Hello. Welcome. There's discussion of monk changes and stuff happening, and I don't have much monk experience, but I do think it's not Elixir Field that's bad, it's Celestial Revolution that's bad. Maybe that's what you're thinking of? Celestial Revolution is the consolation prize if you mess up one of the monk mechanics, so you should never use it on purpose. That's a fact that I know about monk. Anyway, last time on Final Fantasy XIV, we got to the final zone. Right, that is true, but it's way less potency and it doesn't have AoE on it. So you should be doing the other things. Yeah. But yeah, last time we got to the last zone. I don't know what I was expecting for the last zone, but it wasn't this. So this is where we are. I looked around a little bit, but not too much. In addition, I've refined the S'crow Kingdom Hearts-ish outfit, so it's this now. Also, I got this new hairstyle and put flowers in her hair, even though I said that flowers don't usually work for her. With this hairstyle, it looks like they're pinned in the braid. Which is cute, I think. Also, we've got the transparent glasses and stuff. Also, there's a new cat here. Whoop. Cat. This is the cat for 800 hunting currency. The flowers to me look more like it's like a purplish blue, but it's like red, yellow, and blue. Also known as the colors of carbuncles, so it works out. But yeah, we've got this ink blue coat with a metallic sky blue accents on it. And then the Tonberry boots are still here because they're the big shoes. But I decided I didn't need those like tank arms or whatever, so I've just got some modern gloves, but they're black with yellow accents, and then white wide-bottomed pants. This has been S'crow Fashion Explanation. Anyway, the cat does a big stretch. That's also very important. So, I explored this place a little bit with the intent of finding an enemy to fight in order to, like, see what the battle music did. But if I had simply turned around at the main Aetheryte, there's striking dummies right here. So I pranked myself pretty good. And as you can see, the battle music does not exist here. I'll have to look at the logo again. I'm sure I'll have an opportunity to do so. Also, I guess we didn't see any striking dummies in like Solution 9. I don't know if we saw any in surrounding areas, but this is what an Alexandrian striking dummy looks like. It's made of technology. Alright, preamble stuff aside. It is now time to actually proceed. The last thing that happened story-wise was that we met up with Kefkiwa, and she requested that we end the endless, basically. Oh, I can't just... I have to, like, speak to someone to, yeah. I don't get to ride the zipline in real time. It's just a teleport. But now let us hear the rest. Dot, dot, dot. Oh, I forgot what your home server actually was, Karma. For some reason, I think I thought you were on Famprit. And by erase, she means... Kafkiwa must have her reasons. Ah, gotcha. Anyway, Kafkiwa, please explain your reasoning. I'm remembering how to say your name this time also. Oh, come now, spare me those gloomy faces. Being alive, you're the only ones who can do this. And we won't have a better opportunity than now, while Queen Sphene is busy preparing to initiate interdimensional fusion. It's wrong to sacrifice others to sustain the endless, this I firmly believe. But talking to you now, you seem as real as any of us. And if you need an answer right away, I don't know if I can give it. Is there a reason we need to act so soon? Because, as you've just said, it's wrong to sacrifice others to sustain us. Remember, we need life force. Other forms of ether don't cut it. In the beginning, we managed with the ether of those who died in the barrier. But as our numbers grew, there began to be a shortage. That's why Queen Sphene looked to other sources. Even the ether I'm composed of may have come from the victims of the attack on Tuliolo. I can't bear that thought. Can't bear to exist because someone died. We'd probably feel the same way if we were put in your shoes. What exactly are you asking us to do? In each zone, there's an enormous data storage device called a terminal. That is where our memories are kept. If you shut down a terminal, the memories within will disappear, along with those endless created from them. But does this need to be done now? Can't we stop Sphene first and then take it from there? It's precisely in order to stop Sphene that it must be done now. Our own memories are stored within the Meso Terminal, which stands at the heart of living memory. As you would expect, the terminal's defenses are extremely tight, but it has moments of vulnerability, such as when it's just finished calculations, which we can exploit to shut it down from within. While we wait for that opening, we erase the endless. Once we are gone, Sphene will no longer have a reason to plunder ether from other worlds. Would Sphene simply allow us to shut down the terminals? In preparation for fusion, the Meso Terminal is currently performing massive calculations while gathering energy. Even if the system notices us, it cannot easily suspend the process. Rather than doing so, I believe it will attempt to accelerate the timetable and bridge worlds before the plan can be thwarted. It wouldn't be a decision Sphene would wish to make, but she would be able to save those who are stored in the Meso Terminal, at least. There's sense in your strategy, and in resolving to stop Sphene. We had anticipated that it might come to this, but to actually talk about erasing the endless is difficult. You needn't feel any guilt. No matter how lifelike we may seem, we endless are but facsimiles crafted from memories. But when does a person real and when is a person not real? Is not someone who has... Is not a person their soul and memories more than anything else? I suppose that's the question Dawntrail, or one of the questions Dawntrail is asking. Besides, stopping Sphene requires that you shut down the Meso Terminal, which sustains all of us. Sooner or later it will need to be done. If we are to be erased, then let it be before more people come to harm. Living, breathing people with futures they deserve to experience. I can say I don't want you to go, like S'crow has a personal connection to Kefkiwa. We'll do as you ask. There has to be another way, or I don't want you to go. Isn't there another way? Is there any other way? I'm afraid not. We spent a few years scouring Preservation's records, but found nothing. It's truly a bothersome system they've created. I guess we'll do as you ask. Thank you for respecting my wish. And as a personal request, while her actions cannot be condoned, I ask that you afford Queen Sphene a measure of understanding. Know that she herself didn't choose to become an Endless. It was Preservation that made that choice for her. She's powerless to resist her purpose. What do you mean? The Sphene you know is an ideal that Preservation brought to life. So, first of all, I still don't know why S'crow can say, I don't want you to go to Kefkiwa. Like, that would make sense for Erenville to say or something. That seems weird otherwise. But more importantly, point one, this is not unlike Emmett Selk recreating a memory of Amurat in the ocean. And point two, if Sphene is an ideal that was brought to life, she's not unlike a primal in a way, I guess. So that's interesting. Harnessing the love the living Sphene bore for her people, they brought forth an eternal queen whose primary directive is to preserve the Endless. But as you know, the Endless consume ether. Primals also did this. Sphene was compelled to find ways to procure it, and that compulsion has driven her to resort to interdimensional fusion. So Preservation... There could have easily been an Ascian involved in this plot somewhere. What? Are you telling me the original Sphene wouldn't have chosen this? What the Queen might have done, only she herself would know. But the scientists of Preservation have vanished, leaving their created Queen to walk alone. So as you go about your mission, think not that you're stopping a ruthless villain, but rather that you're relieving a troubled soul of her burden. All right, Kefkiwa, we understand now, both your reasoning and your feelings. But before we erase the Endless, I'd like to know them. I'd like to know what she fights tooth and nail for. If we're going to reject someone's beliefs, let it be after we've come to understand them. This is a lesson I learned from the Rite of Secession. I realize we're pressed for time, but if it's all right with you, I want to meet as many people as I can. You truly are Galul Jaja's kitten. Well, the calculations will take a while still. It should be fine if we do this as we proceed to the terminals. I'm with you. We might not be able to learn everything, but it would nevertheless be meaningful if we could glimpse the hearts of those who inhabit this place before we set them free. Nod. 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 I'll leave you to it then. When you're finished here, come and find me at the fountain near that big clock tower. Wow, I can't believe S'crow will have to fight Death Castlevania. Also that one secret boss from Kingdom Hearts that I forgot the name of. Right, let's split up and find some locals to speak with. Group nod. It really is a lovely place. You should run along and enjoy it while you can. Erenville is having a difficult time with all this. I think part of why that response to Kefkiwa that's possible seemed really weird to me is because part of her introduction here is referring to herself as ravishing and then being like, no, that's too much. But like, also it's weird that she did that. I don't know. Kefkiwa's a little weird sometimes. That's all. The Endless seemed to eat the food with relish, but it couldn't be real, could it? Also, while I was wandering around... Oh, here they are, I think. I'm so glad we can be together again, says someone. And, like, that line seems... Yeah, that's fair. That line, I'm so glad we can be together again, from this incidental random NPC, like, seems like normal, but also it makes me wonder, because, like, these are people who are made from the memories of those who died. But also when you die, your memories go away, because those are stored in the cloud. So I guess if you're made an Endless, do you get those memories of people who died back? Because, like, theoretically, if two people died and then became Endless, but also the memories were the same as this, unless they died literally at the same time, and memories aren't removed from the dead of people who died. I don't know, there's like a weird quirk of the system that is demonstrated by this one innocent text box. Oh, right, yeah, that is true. A part of me hopes that my parents are here too, but it's probably too much to ask for. Maybe it's overthinking it. It's just less overthinking it and more just thinking about it. I don't know. But yeah, they have established that memories are returned. But that could easily be in conflict with the system that takes your memories and your soul. I think it's fine to think about things. You there, have you tried the popcorn from that stall? You haven't? You don't know what you're missing. I consider myself something of a gourmand, and believe me when I say the classic salt flavor is amazing. The saltiness is simply exquisite. That's the only way to describe it. Once you have a mouthful, it's impossible to stop until it's all gone. Yeah, that's true. Like, it stores them, but are they must then be retrieved, I guess. For the Endless, is all. And after you've tried that, I urge you to seek out other stalls. There are lots of them everywhere, offering all manner of delights. For another recommendation off the top of my head, the ice cream over in Azile Volcane. It's so smooth and rich, and just thinking about it has given me a hankering. That's it, I'm gonna go and have some right now. Okay. Enjoy your ice cream. Oh, hello there. Taking in the sights of Canal Town too, are you? Both my wife and I just adore this place. We'd become estranged in life, she and I, but being here gave us the chance to reconcile. I couldn't be more grateful for the chance to spend these blessed little moments together again. I have no more regrets. Whether Her Majesty's plan succeeds or no, I can rest with peace in my heart. Well, we shall continue on our way, but we hope to see you again. Till next time. Hello, welcome. I will not object to your decision, and as my mother says, you needn't feel any guilt. Yet I admit I myself am still conflicted. To have such doubts after coming all this way, it's laughable, isn't it? Not really. Your ancestors were refugees from Lindblom? What tales they must have. Erenville, you're allowed to feel conflicted about this. I must say, I'm starting to enjoy myself. Even if it's only brief, this has the feel of a journey. Well now, I don't believe I've seen you around before. A newcomer, I take it. It's wonderful here, let me tell you. Why, I just bumped into a dear friend in life, and we've been whiling away the hours reminiscing. It might have been more like days, actually. You don't get a sense of the time here. By the way, did you hear the announcement earlier? As much as I love this place, I wonder if Queen Sphene can really sustain us forever. I suppose there's no use worrying about such things. Anyway, thanks to you, we found a break in our conversation. We'll go and ride the gondola next. Everyone here seems generally pleased and carefree about basically everything so far. With the notable exception of Kefkiwa. You realized something this morning? Also, like, the more I run around in this revised version of the Kingdom Hearts-esque outfit, the more I find myself weirdly charmed by, like, the bright yellow soles of her boots. Her giant Tonberry shoe boots. And, like, the accent of the metallic cyan and all that. Not to, like, pat my own back about my fashion decisions, but bright accents are fun. That's a good question. I don't know. I should make sure to be on a chat window that someone won't swoop in and yell spoilers. There's not really much to spoil at this point, but don't say anything. That's not an excuse to say anything. But yeah. Vritra probably didn't expect to be part of the crew at any point, no. Welcome, welcome! Have a browse and let me know when you're ready to order. You're here on that lady's recommendation as well, I take it. Nod. I had been wondering what the Endless do for sustenance, so it seemed a good opportunity to learn. Oh, this is your first time eating, is it? What a bizarre question without the context of this. The food here is created using ether and memory data. To us, it tastes just like the real thing. So how about it? Would you care for some popcorn? Ah, the collective unconscious data about popcorn. Nod. That's the spirit. Find a table you like and I'll bring it right out. And lest you worry, there's no charge. All the food is free here. S'crow and Graha staring at popcorn. Food created with memory data. How will this taste to the living, I wonder? Well, as they say, there's only one way to find out. Nod. Popcorn sound effects. Well, it has... You sample a handful of popcorn. While it has texture, you can detect no taste whatsoever. Ah. Honestly, accurate to some popcorn in reality. At least for me. Okay, for you too. Good gods. It tastes like nothing at all. I mean, it's amazing. I've never had such tasty popcorn. Nod. It's not our best seller for nothing. And what about you? It's fantastic. The saltiness is exquisite, or it's interesting. S'crow is honest, and this is the most honest option. It's interesting? Ha! It's always special watching newcomers eat for the first time. Yeah, it is definitely a parallel to the Solution 9 food. And S'crow immediately recognizes that too. They're just like the people of Everkeep. Their communal spirit, their delighted smiles, exactly the same. Thank you for your custom. Come again anytime. Nod. By the way, prior to this, a young man caught my eye near the canal. He appeared to be searching for something, and rather frantically. Did you perchance see him too? I didn't. No, I must say I'm curious as to what has him so flustered. Could you help me look for the fellow? Nod. My thanks. Let's head to where I saw him. In reality, popcorn is either nothing, or it's butter and salt, or it's whatever other flavor they give it. However, we were directly told that the popcorn was super salty and, like, delicious. I think we would at least... Salt would be something we could probably detect, so I think it's still, like... I think it still means that we don't taste it if we don't taste even the salt on the salty popcorn. AKA one of the two flavors popcorn has. If it's included. So, you know. There are probably circumstances in which you cannot detect salt as much, but, you know. It would seem he's no longer in the vicinity. Let us keep looking. Whatever it is that troubles him, perhaps we can be of some assistance. Cat, do a big stretch. Also, so like the vague Kingdom Hearts-iness of this outfit. When I tried figuring out what the most Kingdom Hearts Keyblade like Paladin sword was, the only one I could come up with was this. But I don't think this is the correct mood to use in the finale of an expansion, probably. My reasoning for this is that it feels like this is the sort of design a Keyblade would have if it were from the Gold Saucer, if the Gold Saucer were a world. It's very, like, themed to a place, while being a weapon. So it's like extremely Keyblade like coded. And not recoded, that's a different thing. S'crow's not made of data, even though all these other people are made of data right now. So I'm just gonna keep using the relic sword, I think. Also, like, this outfit with this portrait is pretty good. Anyway. I cannot claim to know exactly how Endless behave, but hopefully our man has not gone far. Let us split up to search for him. He's an Eldite with fair hair. I don't think it was explained or mentioned to us what an Eldite, or who corresponds to Eldite. I don't think that was one of the examples given. I guess Elizin? God strike me down. We reunite again after 100 years, and what should happen? Yes? My apologies, but I'm in some haste. If you have something to say, please make it brief. I want to help. Your friend noticed I seemed troubled, so you've been looking for me? What kind souls you are. Yeah. I've lost something important. The engagement ring intended for my beloved. A lanky monkey-like fiend stole it from me. After running hither and thither, I managed to locate the beast in yonder square, but I'm uncertain how I should take the ring back. So hey, why are there monkey fiends here? Once I might have considered fighting for it, but given the shortage of ether, the danger is simply too great. If I were to be struck down and my essence dispersed, I'm not like to be remade for a long time. I cannot risk that, not after my beloved has finally been given another form again after 100 years. Though it pains me to do so, I shall give up on the ring, but I thank you for your kind concern. Yeah, so things are not perfect. That accursed beast was holding up the ring, taunting me. How I should like to teach it a lesson. Just to warn you, it seems to be fond of shiny objects. Should you venture into yonder square, I suggest you keep an eye on your possessions. There are a lot of people commenting on how it's been like a long time since anything. Also, this guy just said they've been busy. Doing what exactly? And everyone loves the popcorn. Is he having fun? I guess. Are you doing okay? You look a little bit concerned. I cannot speak to you. Do you think that anyone got here and immediately thought, I want player housing here, completely missing the point? I'm just going to assume that people want player housing in every zone that they visit now. It's funny to me, if that's true. I think when people said they wanted player housing on the first, the official team response was like, why? Have you noticed how the first went to heck? I mean, it's getting better, so it would make more sense now, but still. I'm not sure where we will get player housing next. It could easily be like Charlian or Radzit Han next, because they only added like Ishgard housing like in Shadowbringers or Endwalker. I don't remember exactly when. Oh, 'tis you again. Was there something else? Found your ring. There is player housing in Kugane, that's true. Good heavens, this is the ring! You took it back from that beast? Smile, nod. Thank you ever so much. I see you've already resolved the situation, S'crow. You must be the friend who first noticed me. I owe you my gratitude as well. My name is Euclase. I was planning to propose to my beloved with the ring. Thanks to you, I can do just that. Well, well, that is cause to rejoice indeed. Did the two of you meet here? Shake head. No, we were sweethearts in life, but I died young, and she only followed me decades later. Even then, our reunion wasn't yet to be, for the ether shortage means not everyone can be recreated. I had to wait until but recently to see her again. A reunion beyond death. Such a thing would be possible here, I suppose. I assume you're newly arrived. While our memories are stored in the terminals, less than 1 in 10 of us has been given a form at present. I myself have been reincarnated 3 times now, and each time there seems to be fewer of us. It's fairly a miracle that my beloved and I could meet. I see. Given the circumstances, the chances of existing concurrently with an acquaintance would be slim indeed, and slimmer still for a loved one. Nod. Truly. That is why I decided to do that which I failed to do in life. Ask her for her hand. With her regulator, she was spared the sadness of my death. Even so, she never took another man for the rest of her days. She told me that, although she couldn't remember me afterwards, she could never shake the feeling that someone precious had been part of her life. Been a part of her life, the sweet fool. Some of my questions are being answered. The ring represents a yearning I have long carried, though I know full well it is only a construct, like these bodies of ours. There's a part of me that wonders if this is wrong. Not that I expect us to exist forever, even in this form. But to be with the one I love once again and make her happy. However wrong this world may be, I have nothing but gratitude for Queen Sphene. There's a surprising amount of doubt, or like a sort of acceptance that this isn't correct, or like this won't last, mixed in with the doubt. It's interesting. Now, if you'll excuse me, I shall go and make that proposal. I've made her wait long enough as it is. This isn't much, but please accept it as a token of my thanks. Tickets. The gondola. To ensure that order is preserved, we must observe the proper way of doing things even here. It's very much like Queen Sphene to make it so, is it not? Take care, my friends, and see to it you have no regrets. Well, I think it's about time we rejoin the others, but what do you say we go by gondola? I expect it won't be possible to do so once the terminal's been shut down. Nod. Come then, let us seek a vessel at the pier. I feel like Graha is one of the few people who would voice the desire to ride a gondola by saying, let us seek a vessel at the pier. Like, Urianger would also do this, but, like, still. Is this a real chair that counts as a chair? It sure is! Yay! I don't think there's ever been a chair that doesn't count as a chair, but I always want to check. I've presented our tickets. While I'm no stranger to boats, I can't help but feel a little excited. We can push off at any time. Mind the gap when you're bored. Also FF9 music again. There's even like a heartfelt scene between Zidane and Garnet on a boat at some point, which I doubt this is referencing. S'crow, just enjoy a pleasant boat ride. Yeah, I was thinking that also. That's not how S'crow or I feel about Graha, but plenty of people like Graha Tia a lot. And they gave you a gondola ride with him.
To you? before all this?
A voiced one.
That life is a series of journeys. That you must be true to yourself, for indeed, there's no telling what awaits.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know about you, but I certainly didn't expect to behold such sights. The future is as fluid as the water beneath us, truly. Tell me, my friend, have you ever wished to be reunited with someone who has passed away?
That's a hell of a thing to ask a Final Fantasy XIV player.
I have. I do. But I think, above all else, I wish that they had lived. If only for one more day. Just one more day. A joyous one, if I could choose. I did all that I could to make it happen. I tried everything, and spared nothing. In that manner, I was able to keep some few souls out of harm's way, but so many were beyond my power to save.
Graha's voice actor is going all in for this scene. By the
What
way,
would I have done then, had I this? And you? Can you imagine yourself spending eternity here, knowing no loss?
huh. Sorry, I got caught off guard by the enemy version of Kefkiwa's vessel having an extreme angry face over here that I just didn't notice before. They're so mad! Because I only saw them from, like, the other angle before. Or with a different expression. 'Twas nice to chat with you again, my friend. It feels as though it's been some time. Having met Endless like you, Clace, I feel like I've come to understand Sphene a little better. Anyone would wish those dear to them a long and happy future, and she bears the burden of this desire for all her subjects. Yet as Kryl said, we too have people we cannot lose. Come, S'crow, we can get to the fountain via yonder bridge. These questions are also interesting to pose directly, like, after Endwalker, which had a major theme of, like, it's important to experience suffering in order to experience true joy. And, like, showed us various realms where allegedly people had too little suffering and so they died. I still don't agree with the idea that you have to suffer. But, you know, it's interesting that they're showing us this, like, in contrast to that. Yeah, I was directly thinking about them, is the thing. Now that I look at it closely, the clock has no hands, on account of there being no need to keep track of time, perhaps. You know, you're right, I didn't think about that. Yeah, some of them had way too much suffering, too. Finished talking to the locals, have you? I'd be keen to hear your impressions. Kryl and Erenville are still out and about, it seems. So how was it? What are your impressions of those you met? It was great. Everyone was so happy. Just talking to them made me happy too. Nod. What about you, S'crow? Nod. Sweethearts reunited? That's a miracle. Shake head. While it is a miracle after a fashion, the system strives to make such encounters possible. If you meet someone you know, it's probably not by chance. The terminals hold information on unfulfilled longings and use them to orchestrate reunions like euclasis. I see. That the terminals can do this is impressive indeed. There is one thing I do not understand. According to Euclase, his beloved passed away decades after he did, yet they appear to be of like age. Ah, yes. People are not necessarily recreated as they were when they passed away. The appearance of an endless, I speculate, reflects the happiest period in their life. Is that the case for you then? Not that I can tell how old you are as slowly as your people age. I'm not sure, to be honest. I have so many happy times, it's hard to know which one applies. Yeah, this is... Yeah. I agree with that statement. I'm insufferably inquisitive. Whether it's nature or technology, I can't help but want to learn more about the world around me. You might say that discovery is what gives me joy. It made me happy in life, and it may have been a blessing afterwards. Questioning head tilt? The other endless are content with what they have here, you see. They don't develop the urge to leave. I was so determined to see the world again that I taught myself how to gain control of a vessel and ventured outside. Heh, you're a proper rebel. Nod. Well, that's enough about me for now. While we wait for Kryl and Elneshpia, I have a favor to ask of you. As you may have noticed, most of the fountains here aren't running. That's because, despite its shiny appearance, the city is centuries old and everything is dreadfully run down. The fountains apparently used to be put on magnificent shows, and I was hoping that we could get them working again. Giving the control units a dose of ether should be enough to restore the circuits and switch them on. But being an endless, I'm unable to do that. I realize this is a selfish request, but at the last, I'd like to treat the people here to the display. Just leave it to us. I'd love to see the show myself. Determined. Thank you. The control units are built into the surrounding lampposts. If you tend to a few of them each, you'll be done before you know it. Once the fountains are fixed, we can round up Elneshpia and Kryl and head to the hydro terminal together. So the time is nigh. Come, let us set to it. Nod. Note. There's no ether current information here. I don't know if that's normal. I just remembered that. Actually. Okay, there are ether currents here. It's just because I haven't seen one. Never mind. I'm just gonna go grab it then. Fair enough. Perhaps I will. Though, now that you mention it, I don't consider this as like you having spoiled or implied anything really, but like the fact that there are just normal ether current quests here means that not everybody gets vaporized. I was going to check the menu in a second anyway and notice that there were normal ether current quests here and reach the same conclusion. So, you know. Water spirits also are here. Are they just never gonna do another thing like the Azus Law ether currents? I was kind of expecting that here, honestly. Like, the ones that you only get through main quest progression. I was expecting that sort of thing from this. And like, this place is definitely going to have to change significantly, right? Don't answer that, obviously. Also, the ether current quests could be like connected to things that aren't people. Like all the people could disappear and then the quest could just be like, I don't know, you find the memory of an object or something. We'll see what happens. This must be the control. It looks like ordinary stone, but inside it's electro. Talk about confusing. You ever think about how everyone just seems to innately know how to channel ether? Wonder why that is. I guess it's just widely known knowledge.
We've switched on the circuits like you asked.
Thank you, everyone. Hopefully, this does the trick.
That's true. Channeling ether is just a fact of life, I suppose. For many.
Oh!
Nod.
Amazing.
Wow! Look, Mother! Look!
This is cool and all, but I'm just thinking, so this is what they're using the life force of people to do. I mean, aside from try to preserve people.
It's beautiful. I've never seen anything like it.
I mean, there might be a distinction between ether and life force, but still.
Wuklamat!
Eh?
Oh, where are you?
Oh,
Wuklamat!
it's young Namika. Oh. Uh-oh.
By the gods, it's Namika.
Oh,
Begging your pardon, but I'm looking for a child. A small Shibrali girl. Have you seen her by chance?
she's not gonna recognize.
You are Namika,
Oh
aren't you?
no.
It's me, Wuklamat. Don't you recognize me?
Oh, what am I to do? The child and I, we aren't
She doesn't even
related by
hear
blood,
us.
but she's as dear to me as my own.
Is this
It's all right. You found her. I'm here.
is this an evil trick or something? Okay, she does kind of hear us.
You? Could it be?
It seemed like she didn't hear us for a second. That's all.
Yes, Namika. You know these eyes, this voice. It's me, Wuklamat.
Oh! It is you! Oh, how silly of me. But if you're here, then that means...
No. I'm still alive.
Oh, good. Thank the gods for that. But what power has brought us together again? This isn't
Hello.
a dream, is it?
Welcome.
It's not a dream. Or rather, it is a dream come true. I so wanted to hear your voice one more time.
Just look at you, my Wuklamat. Stronger and more assured than I've ever seen. Such hazards you must have braved and hardships endured to come so far.
It was tough, but I made it thanks to my friends. And to you, Namika. I'm the person I am now because you always believed in me. Because you loved me as if I were your own daughter. Thank you. Thank you. You're everything I could have asked for. The best mother.
I'm so glad.
Eh? Aww.
Looking back, I've had a blessed life. And it was because I was a part of yours. When I lost my child to illness, I thought I'd never know happiness again. But it rekindled in my breast the instant you smiled your little smile at me. You became my purpose, my joy.
Yeah, they got me again. Like, definitely got me again here. I gotta add to the tally. Ye old bingo. The layer specifically devoted to having smaller check marks in the video game makes me cry box, which are now going to have to start being arranged in weird ways, but that's fine. Confirmation sound effects. Dorito formation? Maybe. As a reminder, the current state of the bingo. I'd say at this rate, some of these could only happen post-game. Probably. There's still a couple that might show up here. I could foresee a few. Nutkin showed up in the plot at all, and I considered that good enough for the square. Because they were like, it turned out that Zeralja's son was taking care of some Nutkin in city outskirts. If we count this through 7.x, yeah, we'll probably get like everything. The ones I could imagine happening in the rest of this MSQ are, I think there could still be an Odin. Graha might get a taco in the credits. There could be a surprise Ascian, but I doubt it. There could be Electro Swing, but like in the post-game dungeons or something like that. And Necron is still possible. I'm expecting Graha to get a taco in the credits specifically at this point. And maybe Estinian will get destroyed, I don't know. Anything could happen. Let's continue crying instead of thinking about the bingo.
You're mine too.
To have this chance to speak with you again and leave nothing unsaid. I know not how or why, but I am grateful. So grateful.
She has the bracelet too. When I don't think she did a second ago. Before she turned into the older version of herself.
Where you must go, I cannot follow. But know that I'll always be with you. Take care of yourself. Promise me.
I will. Mama. I will. And one day, we'll meet again.
This only counts as one instance of the game making me cry, for the record. It's the same cutscene.
I understand why Sving cannot bear to let them go. But as painful as it is to part, we're meant to live and die. To let go and let others carry on in our stead. We can't cling to everything forever. Come, let's keep moving.
Nod. That feels like the sort of thing you would say if this was the last expansion you're ever planning to release for this game. Slime to die! You can't just immediately counter, because like Fate, terrible fun Fate name in the middle of sad times. Wait, was there a remembered that I just didn't see? Okay, there's still Fate music here. If there were rare enemy names, I would hope that there was a rare remembered named Septembered.
Always remembered Happy Day.
There you go. I was trying to remember what number it was. I was like, I think it's 21st. But I'm not positive enough to make the joke. Also, everything looks like way more artificial once you... Oh, like, literally. These are, like, facades very explicitly. Might as well be a village made of cardboard in places. You delayed too because you were also searching? Perfect. Fluid Soul? They put living liquid here? This place... Why? Why'd they put living liquid here? What did I say in Skydeep? Yeah, there's remembered. Always remember Happy Day. Yeah, it's kind of like the texture's breaking, but in this case, it's less like that and more like it's just like... It's clearly artificial. Always remember, though. Hold on. Always remember. Always remember. Sorry. I did put this as one of the S'crow facts, so you probably noticed it. But just in case you didn't see it yet. The funniest part about this image to me is that there's actually an additional typo that was unintentional. It says when there's shadow. I meant to say when there's shadow, like missing the second E maybe, but I missed another letter additionally. Always remember. It does, it does. I love it when an accidental typo enhances a shitpost. I've made a wonderful memory. Thank you. Reminiscence is still the weather, by the way. The show was breathtaking, was it not? Literally, in some cases, if it's powered by life energy. Namika looked truly happy. ... Yeah, I agree, Arundel. Good, good. My favorite, like, Jackbox thing I've observed is when, like, I was watching some people play it, and instead of typing in an entire message, one of them accidentally typed H and nothing else, just the letter H, and that became like a running joke for the rest of the Jackbox stream, I think. I sometimes think about the letter H.
Just to make sure, Kefkiwa, you're not going to disappear when we shut this terminal down, right?
H.
True.
Not just yet. It's the Aero terminal in the northwestern zone that holds my memories. ... You already know how to operate the terminal. It's the same process as the fountain's control. I leave it for you to decide when to shut it down. Doing so will cause the Endless here to fade away, together with this beautiful scenery. If you still wish to speak with people or see the sights, you'll want to do that first.
Upon shutting down the hydro terminal, it will not be possible to restore Canal Town to its present form. Hold up. Yep, there's nothing to do here. Alright, so, like, things are happening to the zone. I just needed to check the map for things. Yeah, that's about what I expected. The fountain's still going. Yeah, it's all super artificial.
Sit tight, everyone.
I also didn't know the game was capable of this. God, just like the ambient noise. No music. I honestly hope that this just literally completely removes the music from the area forever. But don't tell me if it does, obviously. I feel like I have to, like, constantly yell that. Somebody out there is just waiting to confirm things. ...
This is Living Memory's true appearance. I had braced myself for it, but to actually erase the Endless is hard. Thank you. This hurts. I'd be lying if I said otherwise. But the only way now is forward.
And there's someone here with a funny costume face.
Don't torment yourselves so. I ask this of you, so the burden lies with me. And remember, we Endless are but facsimiles crafted from memories. You needn't feel guilt for erasing us.
Again, I bring up the question of what makes a person real, and also, now that I think about it, is this not unlike how Emmett Selk was like, I consider you to be facsimiles of real life, so I don't care if I kill you? Is there not a parallel here? It's interesting. I don't know what to think about it. But at least my cat is enjoying the water. This cat is very shiny when underwater, it turns out. Yeah, but Kefkiwa is essentially telling us we don't count as people.
Be that as it may, it's so hard to say goodbye.
Yeah, I can see all that. That makes sense.
It is. Nonetheless, it's our duty as the living to know and remember them.
Remember that they once lived, you mean? Looking directly into the camera again.
So let's pull ourselves together and keep at it. Keep seeking them out. I'd appreciate that. Come, let's head to the next zone. Yesterland, it's called, and another zip line at the Gate of Remembrance will take you there. Ah, but I ought to mention, while shutting down a terminal should erase the endless bound to it, those with strong, unresolved feelings may linger for a time. If you encounter such individuals, perhaps you could lend them an ear, for their hopes are proof that they once lived.
Okay, that's the ether current explanation then. So even here, there are restless ghosts with unfinished business. I am so curious what the weather is going to change to after we're done shutting down everything. Honestly, I think the weather should just be blank. Imagine if they did that. It sure seems like the music is just completely gone. In this zone now. I assume it will start up again. Okay, there's also regular quests here as well. That would be interesting too. Alright, I will do these quests as we go. Tenacious Tour Guide. Should I do the entire line of quests? Yes, I see. You'll never guess what just happened. There I was right in the middle of one of my tours and my customers just up and vanished. I don't know why I've gone with this voice. There's nothing worse than not being able to see something through to the end. I need something to do with all this pent-up pep. Why is this Super Show Luigi again? Why is this a voice I just randomly end up at sometimes? I don't think I've ever given you the tour, so how about it? I promise I won't take up too much of your time. Nod. Now, Canal Town wouldn't be Canal Town without its water. And where better to dip your toes into the local history than in two of our storied fountains? Come, I'll be waiting for you by the font of devotion. I'm going to assume also there is no battle music to go with the lack of music. But let's find out. There sure isn't. Also, I love to see the attack animation of the Outrunner. Virtual Tears. Very good attack name as well. Like, the no battle music is something I'm used to, but the absolutely no music at all whatsoever is pretty great. Can I... Just turning up the ambient sounds a little bit, just for a brief moment. You can hear the wind. There you are. For such an obliging participant, I'll have to pull out all the stops. According to the legends, there are 2 water sources imbued with mystical properties in Canal Town. The first being this fountain right here. They say that a mere mouthful is enough to fill you with vim and vigor. Given that the town prides itself as a resort of revitalization, there could hardly be a more fitting fountain. Whether you believe the old tales about its healing waters is another matter. Myths are myths, after all. I hope you aren't too disappointed. Nevertheless, though its waters may be decidedly mundane, the font still lives up to its name. Over the years, crowds have flocked to the fountain, invariably leaving soothed and refreshed. For those who display such devotion, perhaps there is something to be gained from a gulp or two. I hope that whet your appetite, because another fountain awaits. Come and find me on the eastern side of town. I wouldn't be surprised if, like, after everything was gone, the zone did get music again, and it was, like, a really melancholy theme or something, and that would probably be fine. Also, the sentries are still here, which makes sense. Excellent. Allow me to continue. You stand before another storied fountain. These waters are said to bring happiness to whoever tosses in a coin. And if you're already blessed with happiness, I'm sure a different wish wouldn't go unanswered. Plenty of folks used to do just that in days gone by. Are the legends to be believed? Well, there's only one way to find out. Here, take this coin and make a wish. A coin, you say? Take a coin and make a wish, huh? What sort of thing would I wish for that involves a coin flip? That's right! I said that's uh-oh. I said that's right. Ghost, my joke, you killed it. Eh? No? Well, it was inevitable that Windows Update would kill something. So, this will instead be the most melancholy this or that possible. Where you will not know the answer until later. The chat might still say it. Contemplate while I am away. Huh. So not even the part where it reports the result to the chat worked. That's interesting. Oh wait, no, there it is. I don't know why it... Maybe it was because there was a system message that was, like, in the way of things. This.
What is this?
I love how Barry keeps landing on that specific line. Congratulations! Or not. I should check something. Okay. I had to confirm if the automatic coin flip when I opened the coin flip website is like an actual coin flip, because it had landed on this so many times that I was wondering if it was just visual flair that was always heads. Condolences. How's that? I'm using this echo button a lot for some reason lately. I guess it's an appropriate game to have the echo in. I just have to hope I don't accidentally leave it on. Anyway, what would S'crow wish for? An unadorned, time-worn coin. The type you might expect to see languishing at the bottom of the fountain. Oh, it's weird to have music in a cutscene here. I know I ought not to ask, but what did you wish for? To get done with what needs getting done. The strength to help as many people as I possibly can. For this journey to never cease. For those who are missing the point of the area. Or, it's a secret. It's a secret. I was hoping she'd do the shush animation. A secret? Huh, don't worry, I won't try and force it out of you. I have no idea what S'crow would actually wish for. Probably like a book or something. I think S'crow would have a really mundane wish like that. You know, I've given this tour countless times, but not once have I made a wish myself. And not because I pour scorn on the legends or anything like that, I just never got around to it. But thanks to you, I got to finish my tour. To mark the occasion, I think I might just toss a coin in. I said around instead of round. Now, as for my wish, if I had another chance at life, I'd want to connect with as many people as I could through my job. Aw. I worked here as a tour guide in my former life, too. Before it became a home for the endless. Living memory was open to living, breathing folk, seeking relaxation and revelry. Boy, did I guide a lot of people back then. I never tired of sharing my knowledge and hearing visitors' wonderful stories. I suppose that's why I took up the same job as an endless, and I'm proud of that. Proud of staying true to myself. But you didn't come to hear me harp on about my life. Thank you for sticking with me till the end. I hope you enjoyed yourself as much as I did. Nod. Here's hoping our wishes come true. Farewell, my final customer. Yeah, alright, I can see that the side quests here are worth doing. Oh, the coins evaporated too. Wasn't there... There's also this other random side quest that is not an Ether Current. Yeah, that does make sense. I'm a little curious about this one other random side quest. I'm not going to do every side quest that's here, probably. But I'm just curious what this is. Yeah, yeah. Oh, this also has an image, actually. And it's related to books? Man. Huh. Hmm. Do I do every side quest? Oh, interesting. That's really good. It's really clever of them. I don't think I should do every single side quest though, because that'll take probably too much time. Maybe. Unless there's not that many. Because there's only like one other one over here. So I don't really know. So wait, where am I supposed to go? Oh, I need to go back over here. I'll take the long way around, like, through the atmosphere. I can't believe all the evil water apes are souls with strong feelings. No, they're not actually, like, souls, probably. Yep. It's all nothing. And now the music returns, probably. Yep. Eventually, this part too will shut down. This is a fascinating area.
That lively place yonder appears to be Yesterland. I wonder what manner of folk we'll find there. Worry not, S'crow. I don't intend to halt my steps either. Yesterland has an altogether different look. Each zone has a distinct character, it would seem.
Well, if you call them zones and we're purifying the life and color out of them, you're just going to make me think of Off. I guess, now that I think about it.
Kefkiwa's already gone ahead. Let's get going too.
This is not unlike RPG Maker 2003 video game Off in some ways. But also there isn't like ominous whispers when I hope we fight a whale. I bid you welcome to Yesterland, where the dreams of children and inner children alike come true. Please enjoy your stay. I feel like I defaulted to the same voice with that robot. Are we gonna have like different music in different areas, I wonder? Well, I mean, we're getting Alexandria sad version, or like Vivi's theme sad version here for a bit. It's probably gonna be the same area music though.
Amazing. Is this also a recreation of an actual place? After a fashion, Yesterland is themed upon a period of peace, before the storm surge had engulfed the world in conflict. It was a golden age for Alexandria, and they've captured it here in the form of an amusement park.
Some of the facade is wearing away, more notably on the roofs here.
Well now, another large-scale attraction.
Tell me I'm not the only one who's excited. It's exhausting just being here. It feels like the Gold Saucer, or I'm put in mind of Limeg. Isn't Limeg specifically the Pixie Quest place? And not like... It is. There's an option here exclusive to if you've done the Pixie Quests. Fascinating detail. At least I assume it's exclusive to that. Here's the choice of how introverted is your warrior of light with these first two. Or alternatively, what does your warrior of light remember about this? Or remember when seeing this? I think S'crow would be exhausted by this, to be honest. It's... Wait, what? I guess Graha would know what that is, yeah.
It's exhausting just being here.
S'crow wants to read a book, not ride a roller coaster.
So it goes with such places, but at the very least, it doesn't appear overly crowded.
Graha and S'crow confirmed introverts.
On the far side of Yesterland is a castle. That's where the terminal is located, in the basement. I'll go on ahead and wait for you there. Take what time you need to get acquainted with the locals.
Oh, I missed that line. Have fun now.
Like before, we'll speak with the Endless. We'll learn what's dear to them before doing what we must.
Nod.
Right, let's start by exploring and get our bearings.
The trash bins have the black mage glowing eyes. Okay, we're back to this music again. Makes sense. Oh, you're right. They kind of do. That's funny. Enchanting floor fresco. That makes ambient noise. The beautiful artwork on the ground depicts a swirl of stars. Perhaps such a sight was once visible in the Alexandrian night sky. I know there's already a silence orchestrion role, but I think it'd be really funny if, like, when you completed this area and there was nothing left, except for, like, the vendors, like a gemstone vendor, and you bought the orchestrion roll for the music, it just didn't play anything. And this song was permanently inaccessible or something. They won't do that, but it'd be a little bit funny if they did. There were times when you looked at the sky in 9 and there were stars. I don't think there were any specific or notable stars. Appearing to be a domicile, this building resembles those that lie submerged in heritage found. The windows are composed of a colorful array of stained glass. Oh. I think, I don't remember if this is an enemy from 9 or not. It feels like it could be. But also it's a fantastic enemy design. Seeker bat. They're like a bedsheet ghost bat. Those are also friendly monsters. They seem familiar, yeah. The name is from 9, but not that design. I see. The boy. What's up?
Oh, hello there, miss. We're just talking about Sir Otis. Do you know him? He's a bit odd and doesn't get jokes, but he's really strong and can vanquish fiends in a flash.
Oh my god, we're going to see Otis here. I didn't even think about that. Maybe. Well, no, because, like, he was robot. But he's remembered. I don't think we're gonna see Otis, probably. Because, like, I think he said he would be dead forever if the robot broke down. Anyway. We might see an Otis. Yeah, that's true.
He's probably out there fighting right now. When I grow up, I want to be strong like him.
The Sir Otis the children spoke of calls to mind another Otis. It might be worth seeking the man out to confirm his identity. Wait. Are you wearing the Tonberry shoes too? That's funny. I'm pretty sure this kid's also wearing the Tonberry shoes. Thank you for petting Calico. Hello and welcome. Oh. Thank you for petting Calico. A man is engaged in battle with fiends. He may need a helping hand. Yeah, there were Mikote in... I think there were Mikote in Solution 9, but yeah, they could have been one from... Huh. Are we sure there are no Mikote in Alexandria and they're all from Tyrol? I did not think about this.
I know not who you are, but my thanks for your timely aid.
Your bite's so strong!
was amazing, Otis! And you too, miss!
Ha ha ha! Fiends such as these are naught to be feared.
Well then, dealt with it already, have you?
Nod.
Be at ease, one and all. So long as I, Sir Otis, live and breathe, no citizen shall come to harm.
Nobody's living or breathing around here except for a few people.
Otis? Of all the people, could you really be that Otis?
I'm certain I do not know what you mean by that, Otis. I am who I am, and I should very much like to know who you are.
You're Sir Otis Villona, Lord Captain of the Royal Knights of Alexandria, yes? We met you while searching for Gululja. You cooked a most delicious repast for us. Fought beside us in Solution 9.
Gululja. Solution 9. I've never heard of such things. These events of which you speak are utterly unknown to me, as are you. I'm quite confident I would recall if we had met before. Could this be? Villainy! You seek to bewilder me for purposes most foul!
I love him. One of my minor critiques of this game was that I wish Otis had been around more. And well, okay. Very well then.
No villainy intended, I swear. Tell me I'm not mad. This is definitely the Otis we know.
Yeah, this is absolutely Steiner. Yeah, this is also a little Hildebrand. Clearly, Otis is a reflection of Hildebrand. Any characters that are slightly similar and from different places must be connected. Sorry, I don't mean to harp on that forever. It's just a little bit funny to me. In the flesh, no less. An earlier version. He won't remember his time as a machine. I think it's an earlier version of him. Steinerbrand. Yeah.
I say! What are you whispering about there?
Yeah, exactly. I don't think Otis is a reflection of anyone. Especially not the cast of like main characters.
Wait. I've no time for this. I must attend to my preparations for the founding celebration. The children begged and begged that I perform in the marquee play, and I cannot possibly disappoint them.
Oh no, did they find a way to put the play from Final Fantasy IX in the game after all?
I take my leave of you. Good day.
Yeah, exactly. Everyone's a reflection if they look in a mirror. Question mark. Nod. Questioning head tilt.
Founding celebration?
Except vampires, I guess that's true. Well, I mean, depending on which vampire mythology you're looking at, because I think there's at least some cases where they don't care about mirrors. Gods, what a surprise to meet Otis. He might not be the exact same as the one we met in Heritage Found, but still. Thinking back, he mentioned that he was a test subject for soul preservation. That might explain why he's here this way, in this way. In any case, I'd love to talk to him some more. There are some things I need to tell him. Also, I think this castle design is very similar to the castle in 9. Unsurprisingly, perhaps.
Right, let's go after Otis. He's bound to know about the past, about the Alexandria Vault, as well as Fiend when she was still a living person. Or when she was a living person. The problem is he doesn't seem to be in the mood to talk. Perhaps we can offer to help him with this founding celebration. That might warm him to us. He set off this way. Come on.
There's a fate happening called no loitering. Some of these fates are gonna make a lot less sense after the world gets erased more. Now that I think about it. Oh, there was a bot. I wasn't looking. I mean, I looked long enough to see the bot's message for a single frame. I keep expecting this to be water, but it's definitely not. Gem Keeper. Wait a minute. That's not just an ordinary Spriggan. Super, please calm down. They've got little outfits. I love them dearly. That's fantastic. I'm sad that you are not my friend. There's also earth sprites here. Oh. Rainbow Staircase. Oh, air cab station, that makes sense. The Bergmar Ring. Or the Esperance Wheels. People here don't think this place is real. Or maybe it is. Play Steiner's team. Do it. Do it! They won't.
Are you harmed, or are you unharmed? The latter, methinks. To which her highness replies with her winsome smile. I am thanks to you, my dearest Otis. Gasp. Gasp!
I'm glad there's some levity in this section, too.
You again? Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. "'Tis fine, I shouldn't have trouble with the lines come the performance. After all, the script is my very own work.
Ah, 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 ah. There is, however, a scene with which I struggle. Hey, this looks like fun. Can I join in? You as well? I thought I said that I was busy. You did, but we thought that maybe we could help. You're getting ready for the founding celebration, yes? I am, and if truth be told, we are in dire need of assistance. For this edition of the celebration, there is to be a play about the history of our realm for the children's enjoyment. But with fewer of us being given form, we haven't enough hands to carry out the production. Thus have I been tasked with not only writing the script, but performing as myself besides. Calm down, it's all right. We really are happy to help any way we can. Just tell us what to do. For the same reason the production is shorthanded, it's become difficult to gather a crowd. I'd be obliged if you could spread the word of the play to the children in Yesterland. Consider it done. We'll take ourselves around and talk to younglings. Splendid! Oh, and to better appeal to them, we have adorable animal costumes for you to wear, together with your cheeriest bearing, of course. All right. Anything to make the children happy. Nod. Nod. Let's see. Ah, yes, this one should be suitable for you. Oh no. Oh, it's a glamour. I was confused for a moment when you handed me the device. I have something in mind for you as well. Let me know when you're ready, and I shall activate it for you. What's yours going to be, I wonder? They give you a moment to mentally prepare for having to wear a mascot costume. That's true. Ready, are you? Then let us have you don your costume at once. But I'm a cat, not a rabbit. Marvelous! There's not a child that would fail to be delighted. Also, you can see her glasses phasing through it a little bit. It really does suit you. Shrug. Now that you're suitably attired, I pray you go forth and promote our play to the children. Concentrate your efforts here in the vicinity of the air cab station and see that you make it fun. In the meantime, I shall continue my own preparations here. Should your costumes wear off, I shall provide you with another. Yeah, exactly. Nod. Also, you must be wearing the costume provided by Otis in order to progress. Also, I think I'm voicing Otis in much the same way as I would voice Hildebrand. Except, like, the voice is based on the voice acting that's in the actual game. You'll change back to your normal garments if you move too far away. But why does the rabbit have a sword? Okay, you can't see the glasses anymore. Oh, a rabbit monster! You shall rue the day you crossed paths with this royal knight. There's going to be a play with knights and stuff. Come on, let's go and watch. We can ride the air cab later. As a rabbit, I should be jumping more. Everyone knows this about rabbits. Also, the stairs are like rainbow on the underside, but like plain on the normal side. That's interesting. Oh. What? That's funny. They pranked me good. You cannot use the Vista while wearing a rabbit suit.
Oh, are you here to look at Queen's Fiend too, Mr. Rabbit? That great big golden statue is exactly what she looks like. That's what my mom told me, and she's a scientist.
I could click off the buff, that's true.
My mom also told me that the terminal's a tomb. Her Majesty must watch over all of us from there. Play about the realm's founding? I love history. That sounds great. I'll let my mom know so we can go and watch together. Thank you, Mr. Rabbit.
This costume is available elsewhere, technically. I have to be looking. Also, you can probably get these vistas after the place changes. I'm realizing. The historical recreation of Proto-Alexandria. Oh, you know. Since Otis is at the bottom of the tower anyway, it seemed reasonable to just remove the costume temporarily.
Well, well, who should interrupt my air cab watching but a person in a silly costume? Let me guess, you're here to tell me about the play. Don't bother. I've seen it no less than 50 times already. Otis is going to be performing as himself. Now that's a new twist on an old classic. All right. Just for that, I'm willing to see the play again. That's right. Sir Otis will be in the play as himself. You can't miss it. Oh, hello there, Mr. Rabbit. What's the matter? Ah, the play. I know about it. They sometimes have performances over at the castle. I've seen it before, so I was going to give it a miss, but if you say it's special this time, then all right, I'll go.
If the play is not voice acted, I will be sad. A little bit.
Look, it's a rabbit! What is it? Wanna play with us, do you? There's going to be a play about Queen's Fiend? I wanna see it! We'll head over to the castle right away. Thanks for telling us.
Actually, now that I think about it, the costume here being a rabbit is pretty funny. For a specific reason. That reason being this S'crow fact.
You finished making your rounds? Excellent. I shall take the costume off your hands.
Nod.
Thanks to the two of you promoting the play in my stead, I could memorize the lines to my satisfaction. I'm grateful beyond measure.
Oh, really? So you're saying I should show the full picture of Viera S'crow then? Very well. Clearly, this is what you meant. This is from before the graphics update, for the record. But yeah. I haven't checked Viera S'crow post graphics update. But very strange to see S'crow as a Viera. For sure. Thanks to the two of you promoting the play in my stead, I could memorize the lines to my satisfaction. I'm grateful beyond measure. I already read that, but I was reading it again just to get back on track, I guess. Don't mention it. It was fun meeting endless children. Questioning head tilt? Endless children? What an odd thing to say when we're endless ourselves. It's, complicated. I'd explain it to you, but the play's due to start soon, isn't it? Aye, very soon. I must needs make my way to the venue and see to the final preparations. I think this is the first and thus far only instance of must needs in the entirety of Dawntrail. Now that I think about it. That's funny. Let's talk later then. We'll be cheering you on from the crowd. By all means, but hold on. What would you say to performing in the play as well? Are you serious? Oh no, definitely not. I've never done anything like that, and I don't think I can learn lines on such short notice. Ha ha ha! Rest assured it wouldn't be a difficult part. What I have in mind for the two of you is a little sword play. Oh my god. They're doing the sword fight? A duel between Alexandrian and Lindblom soldiers. That's certain to please the children, and without the need for words. What do you think? Have at you, Lindblom scum. This Alexandria knight is going to take you down. This Alexandria knight's gonna take you down. It's canon that S'crow likes fantasy stories about knights. Heh, that keen, are you? Alright, you asked for it. Then it's settled. I shall prepare your costumes for you. You need but engage in a mock fight. While there isn't time for a rehearsal, the little mistakes are all in good entertainment. With that, I shall go and inform the troop members of the changes. Pray make your way to Proto-Alexandria and await further instructions. They found a way to put some part of the play from 9 in here. That's the castle where the terminal is. When we shut it down, Yesterland and the Endless in it will also fade away. So let's give them a show to remember. Nod. And we'll remember them too. Them and what it is they seek to preserve through this celebration. I bet this scene was particularly funny for someone who had been playing the entire story already wearing the rabbit costume. I assume that at least one person got here just already wearing that by default. I don't think the game has the ability to recognize like what things are glamored into. So I don't think they could be like, oh, you're already wearing a rabbit costume. That's perfect. But maybe that technology does exist for all I know. S'crow drift around corner. Get a big boost. When are they going to add the roller beetle from Guild Wars 2 into Final Fantasy XIV? Well, there's the terminal. This actually even looks like a portion of the basement of Alexandria in 9. Like, it's very similar to at least one screen of that game. Terminal not included. That's new, but still. Sorry, I want to look around the castle. I can't. It's just like a stage, mostly. Right, let's give it our best and have us some fun. Now, don't make me wear the terrible female soldier uniforms from Alexandria, please. That is all I ask. FF9 Alexandrian female soldiers had some ridiculous uniforms. Erenville's here too. And Graha.
Well,
and everyone.
This seems to be the right place. What's on the program, I wonder?
And where are the others, for that matter?
Actually, the play music from 9. Some part of it, I think.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, tonight's performance is a story
this is just straight from 9.
Long ago.
The music, I mean.
A great conflict rages over precious electrope, and the kingdom of Alexandria has been embroiled in the chaos.
They found a way to do it.
When the royal capital comes under siege, the kingdom's valiant knights lay their lives on the line for their beloved Princess Sphene. I bid you keep your handkerchiefs at hand. Now, without further ado...
The play itself is not much like this, but... Hell yes.
Yeah, it's a royal night!
This is even the music. Like,
I beg your pardon? What a twist!
Oh, unbelievable.
that would count for Erenville's sighing square if nothing else did.
Yeah.
I wish this was an actual mini-gamer fight.
I am killed.
She's so dead. Wow. She's acting.
You must flee, all of you.
Of 100 endless watching, 99 were impressed.
Oh no.
Are you unharmed?
Oh, I am, thanks to you.
Uklamat's standing up again. Yeah, that's true. Wuklamat forgot to stay dead, though.
My dearest? And so, in no small part, due to the valor of the royal knights, the kingdom succeeds in repelling the invaders. But their jubilation proves short-lived. For in mad defiance, the enemy unleashes a forbidden weapon which brings about a terrible calamity. full many lose their lives. The good Queen Sphene, shining vision of hope, among them.
Queen Sphene was not impressed. Oh, she's dead now. Wait.
Go to her! You're supposed to go to her!
Sphene is like named very similarly to Garnet and it fills the role of being a princess slash queen, but is not very similar to Garnet in any other way. And she's not particularly similar to the other queen in 9 either. So she's like vaguely an allusion to 9, but not really as much. Like Otis is more like Steiner than Sphene is like anybody. I think Otis just remembered things.
Is it over already?
And then, though the people grieved
Oh,
their
no.
queen's tragic passing, guided by her legacy of compassion. Oh boy. They, worked hand in hand to overcome an age of hardship, and in time, they built a peaceful and prosperous Alexandria. A new Alexandria.
She did her best. She did well. The little, oh boy. This is great.
Pray forgive me. The memories. They had me in a vice grip.
Yeah.
All's well that ends well. I wouldn't dwell on it.
Nod.
If I may ask, during your improvisation, you spoke of a new Alexandria.
Not quite surprisingly.
So I'm
She's done
given
it
to
before,
wonder.
sort of.
Do you hail from a time after my own?
Nod.
We do. And we're living people, not endless.
My word! That I should meet the living in this place. There is another question I dread to speak aloud. A question I couldn't bring myself to pose to newcomers, out of fear of the truth. Alexandria. Does it still exist?
It does. It isn't quite the place you knew, but it endures. The descendants of your people walk its streets and live each day to the fullest as proud Alexandrians.
They live. We live. I had failed to protect my queen, but to hear that, it brings me a measure of peace.
Smile.
You were there too, Otis. That is an incarnation of you.
For the record, that sniffling that you might have heard is mostly just because my sinuses suck, in general. Though this scene is a bit emotional still.
Of me? That's absurd. But wait, something comes back to me. When they were researching a means to resurrect Her Majesty, memory preservation or some such, I volunteered to be a test subject. No. It is a fog I cannot pierce. Pray, tell me, this incarnation of myself, what was he like?
A proud and valiant knight of the realm, a brave soul who protected his queen to the last. Both true.
He was a proud and valiant knight.
That's not all. He was a father in all but name to the new king, Gululja. Whatever you may have failed to do, you're the noblest of souls, Otis. And your deeds, your sacrifice, gave us hope that we sorely needed.
Ha ha ha! 'Tis miracle. Verily, there can be no other way to describe it.
It is. It really is. We bear the legacy of your other self, and we'd be glad to bear yours as well.
My, what comfort you offer! With such dependable souls to take up my shield, I may rest easy indeed. I beg you, watch over our new king. The war changed my queen. To her final moment, grief darkened her gentle countenance. I've not the honor of knowing Gululja, but I pray that for all his days, he shall have cause to smile.
Nod.
We'll see to it he does, Otis. I swear.
Nod, nod. Nod, 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 nod. It's getting silly when I call out nods all the time, and I'm still doing it, and then everyone is nodding, but like slightly asynchronously. People seem to think it's funny, yeah.
No explanations are required. I have intuited your purpose. There are paths only the living may walk.
Nod.
True.
Mine was a tumultuous life, replete with joy and sorrow both, but it ends on a bright note thanks to you. I have one regret, however, it's that I could not meet the new king. Send him my regards, won't you? I had a wonderful time, and I believe everyone else here did too. Suffice it to say, I didn't expect you to appear on stage. You did a fine job, both of you. That was a marvelous play. It is a shame that that will be the last performance, but it will forever be etched in my memories. The fact that it's mostly children in Yesterland explains all the amusements here. As happy as they seem, it's hard to think about their lives before this. For if the form of an endless reflects their happiest self, it means they died before they grew up, or grew up to find no greater happiness. Well, we're here. Are you having doubts? No. I'll do what I came to do. It's just, the fonder you are of someone, the harder it is to say farewell. If you're ready, S'crow, then I am too. Yeah, it was pointed out earlier, and yeah. Here we go. Alright, let me just say a word about those we met here.
That night, he was the one who looked after Gululja. And now you follow in his footsteps.
Nod.
And those of others as well. We've come to know how much Sphyn's people loved her, how much they yearned for peace. All of this we'll carry with us.
I see.
Upon our return, we must regale Gulolja with the heroic tale of Sir Otis Valona. 2 zones to go. Otis, the mechanical soldier, and Otis, the endless. Through you, their paths reconverged at the last. And that makes half.
Something I'm thinking about a little bit. Like, this was... Yeah. So, water, earth, fire, wind is not like an order of crystals that I can recall in any context. Wind is typically first, I think. Or earth is first in one case. I don't think water, earth, fire, wind is an order of progression that happens in anything.
It's like waking up from a sweet dream to bitter reality. But I'll never forget my time with the Endless or the pain I feel now. We're more than memories stored in machines. So long as someone remembers us and carries on our legacy, we'll never truly fade away. We still have a ways to go. Let's keep moving. So far, there appears to be no change with the Meso terminal. Let's take the opportunity to visit another zone. Azale Volcane in the northeast. That place with the volcano, eh? And I suppose we're using the zip line again. You know it. Like before, I'll take care of the guard at the Gate of Remembrance. Come, let's head back.
Have I been getting materia? Or... Okay, no, it's just this is the first time I'm getting materia as a reward. So there is a quest in the region I didn't go to. Perplexing Puzzles and Endless Fun, it's called. And this one is Brotherly Bonds Know No Barrier. Oh, are we? Is this on? Yeah, wait. It is 100, yes. I'll change the thing. I did not notice. Thank you for noticing. That makes sense. Sorry for all the sniffling. My sinuses have never truly, like, worked. But we all know this already, probably. Don't hear any sniffling? Well, maybe noise reduction is working then. That's just the sort of thing that's like way louder because it's a sound inside my own brain. Because I'm the one sniffling. No, it's more noticeable to me than it is to anyone else, probably. Maybe. At least in this case.
Hey, miss, can you believe it? I just finished setting up a brand new game for my friends and they've only gone and disappeared. Unbelievable. It took me ages to think of all the clues and hide them around town. I guess it was all for nothing. Hold on, I've got an idea. Why don't you give it a go? Trust me, you'll have a great time.
Nod.
Okay, so here's the first riddle. By yesterday's gate stands a tiny mountain piled high. See if you can figure out where I've hidden the next clue.
Thankfully, I have, the Echo shrug gestures vaguely at in-game minimap with directions on it. It'd be really funny if they put one of those, for this quest, your minimap will not help you. Like, as an ether current thing in the final zone. It would be funny, but I'd hate it. Because that would mean having to look up something as a solution in the final zone of the game, and then the internet would be like, "Did you mean who is the final boss? Don't tell me who the final boss is, or I will cry." I mean, it's pretty obviously probably Sphene, but don't confirm or deny anything. You find a hidden scrap of parchment inscribed with the next clue. Congratulations on solving the first riddle. Here's your next clue. 4 lamps loom over streets of glass, but only one true light shines on Her Majesty. Yeah, if anyone says a spoiler, you can like explode them with your mod powers. Only one shines on Her Majesty. I guess I can just check all of them. Oh, it's this one. Well, okay. Great job solving the second riddle. Ritter, that's nothing. Here's your next clue. Over the river, inside of the spiral, behind the pointy hat, hide the shrubs you seek. Pointy hat. What's your quest? Right, that one. Showing, I guess all the pictures like don't correspond to the current environment particularly. Yeah, they are making it a little bit big. However, you find a hidden scrap. You're a dab hand at this. Just one final clue to go. The princess awaits your return. P.S. You'll also need the password. I want to be your canary. Now that's an FF9 reference again. I want to be your canary being the famous / infamous play. I say slash infamous because I think well, it's probably not infamous. I think it's actually a good play that people like, generally. If I were to describe a Final Fantasy play as famous slash infamous, that would be Loveless from FF7 instead. Because there are characters in that universe that outright say that it sucks, I think. From what I understand. I think I Want to Be Your Canary is generally well regarded in context. I'm going to the main quest objective instead. Oh, an ether current. That is also true. That is also part of the infamy. But I'm pretty sure that there are characters in some of the FF7 things who, like, are annoyed by the play. Somewhere in the universe, like, because there's one character who just always quotes it all the time, and people think that's annoying, so... That might be Gact, in fact. I'm not sure. I'm not an FF7 lore expert. I'm also not an FF9 lore expert, but pop quiz, what's the name of the person who wrote the play I Want to Be Your Canary in Final Fantasy IX lore? Go. It is not Jeff. It is not Blank. Blank is just a guy. It's not an actually relevant character. It's a historical fact in universe. It is Lord Avon, and even though you did look it up, it is Lord Avon. Whoa, you found me! I'm guessing you know the password too, right? I want to feed your pony. I want to greet your kitty. Those are... Don't say this to people. Never walk up to someone and say, I want to feed your pony. That's a weird thing to say. I want to be your canary. I mean, that's also kind of weird. Amazing! You passed with flying colors. Now that you finished, I thought I'd tell you how I came up with my clues. Nod. The first clue was, by yesterday's gate stands a tiny mountain piled high. Of course, I meant the entrance to Yesterland and the stack of crates a few steps away. There was one kid who used to hang around by the gate and make sure any newcomers quickly got the lay of the land. Pretty nice of them, right? Lay of the land? Lay of the land? Alright, time for the next one. The 4 lamps looming over streets of glass. Well, there's the streetlights in Starglass. The bit about one true light shining on Her Majesty's because you're supposed to look for the street lamp closest to the Meso terminal. From there you can see Queen Spheen's statue from in between the air cab rails. Quite the sight, huh? Lord Avon probably only wrote plays that were about birds, I think. For the third part of the puzzle, my clue was over the river in sight of the spiral behind the pointy hat hides the shrubs you seek. Hide the shrubs you seek. The river I'm talking about is the old Electrope River, and the spiral is the air cab station staircase. And the pointy hat? Easy, that's the building with the funny shaped roof. Whenever we used to play hide and seek, it was always a popular spot. I figured it'd be a great place to leave a clue. The last clue about the princess waiting for your return, well, I wrote that because princesses live in castles, and that's where I was waiting. I bet you're dying to hear about the password too, right? I Want to Be Your Canary is the code we'd use when we needed to keep something secret. It's the title of an old play about a princess who falls in love with a commoner. That's true. That's literally what the play is about. That's the great thing about this game. It's not just about having fun, it's also a great introduction to Yesterland for anyone who's just arrived. Everyone knows about the Bergmar Ring and the Esperance Wheels, don't they? I wanted to take folks off the beaten trail and make sure they learned our password. Though I guess I won't need it anymore. Still, I'm glad you played my game, miss.
Think I'll go for a last wander around the place. It's been fun. Thank you.
Nod. The cut from like the funny FF9 music to abruptly like silence is kind of funny. It's time for fire.
That's a fiery place indeed. I wonder what it's themed upon. How could she be so carefree about everything? That volcano really isn't real, right? All that smoke pouring out of it is just part of the glamour? I must say, it saddens me to see the scenery change in our wake.
Dauntless adventurers, I bid you welcome to Asile Volcane, the sanctuary of the strong. Fight with courage and honor, and that your legend may resound forevermore in the arena of valor. Oh, hey. Hey, Vamos del Flamenco, or whatever. Just casually. The original version of it, instead of the remix that's also in 14. Actually, no, this might be the remix. This is also a song from 9, if you didn't know.
It's only an illusion. It's only an illusion.
This is the song that played during the mock sword fight in the play. It is in the dancer quests of this game as well, but it originates from 9. It also plays during Chocobo Hot and Colds, the resident Chocobo minigame.
What's this now? Don't tell me you're afraid of the lava? Not on your life. It isn't even real, is it? Ah, definitely not. But don't take my word for it. Jump in and see for yourself. No need. I believe you. That there is the terminal.
God, yeah, you're right.
You can get to it via the caverns that run through the volcano. I'll go on ahead and wait for you. Take care around the wildlife now. Hey, Erinville? I'll explore alone. You needn't worry. I'll give the wildlife a wide berth. Poor Erinville. He's still coming to terms with it. You can hardly blame him. Let's leave him be for now.
Nod.
Come on, let's get moving ourselves.
They don't let you try. People apparently have a soak in it, though. This whole area in general feels like it's an appropriate time to... Well, here's some lava crabs, but it feels like this is an appropriate time to not use the motorcycle too much and just walk, you know, observe.
Right would seem to be the more direct path to the terminal, but I must say I'm curious about that building on the left. Mechanical soldiers are as common here as they are in Solution 9. I wonder how long ago they were created. Looks like we have two paths to choose from. I thought I saw Kefkiwa heading left, though. While that would seem to be a detour, I must say I'm rather curious about that round building. Well, I'm always up for the scenic route. Let's follow after Kefkiwa and see what the building's about.
Nod. ×3. Oh, they put living flame here too. In addition to living liquid. That makes sense. Blazing soul. Speaking of. Oh yeah, you're right. None of these places will be visible from the sky, because they'll all be gone. Blazing Soul Leave Me Alone challenge. Succeeded. Okay. That's the one thing about just walking around, is you can't... Actually, that's a... Can you do that? I wonder if the game would allow you to fly if you did that. I still have a fate bonus.
Found her. Erenville is... elsewhere, of course. A round building with seating for spectators. Might this be a fighting arena?
That's interesting. You'd have to go through a lot of effort to get to here in New Game Plus with flight, I guess.
Well now, look who came this way too. Great minds, as they say. This appears to be a fighting arena. Is it also a recreation of an actual place? In all likelihood, while I don't know the details, I understand such facilities were once common across the land. Though it's closed at the moment, even Solution 9 has the Arcadian. It may well be a legacy of the past. Anyway, it seems the next match is about to begin. As I've already spectated my fill, I'll move on, but you ought to head inside for a look.
Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know that about New Game Plus. I didn't consider it. And now it plays the PvP music, because that's also an FF9 remix. Probably. Or something of that sort. No, it plays Protecting My Devotion instead. From Original 9. A summoning duel, huh? Sort of. I don't think that's Broil. I think that's specifically Ruin. These are summoners, not scholars. I can tell by the color of the effect.
That rather resembles Arcanima, wouldn't you agree?
Oh, they even call out Arcanima.
Indeed. While similar arts could have developed independently across reflections, this verges on being identical.
Figures that the math would be a constant. Yeah, this few people in the stands is very intentional for sure. Vector mages. Maybe. Oh. Hello, Kryle's parents. This was inevitable.
Is something wrong?
What?
Do we know each other from somewhere?
Come on, dear!
Oh, I'm sorry, but I must be going.
Wait, please!
You're new here, I gather. It may seem strange at first, but give it time. You'll grow accustomed to it soon enough.
No, I'm not. Rather, I'm, Oh, what can I say? Of course. This earring. Do you recognize it?
Impossible.
My name is Kryle. When I was a baby, I was taken from this world to another, where I grew up without knowledge of my past. I know not how much time has passed for you, and, things may not be as you expect them to be, but I'm here now. I found my way back. This earring, it contained a code with which I was able to reopen the gate. And I did, and I'm here. And...
Could it be as she claims?
She's not lying. I can tell. And there is no mistaking the earring. Oh. How you've grown, my darling daughter.
They got me again. Well, of course they did. It had to happen eventually. Just find another place to put a check mark in this dang mess. Not particularly well organized of a square. Saving the images twice. I don't need to show it on the screen every single time. It's important to keep a tally, you see.
it has been 20 years.
The, Kryle's voice acting is really good in this scene.
Yes, names. I'm Robor, and this is Alila, your mother.
As far as I'm aware, the names Robor and Alila have no connection to anything. Unless they're like anagrams, and I'm not immediately... I don't think these... I think these names are not connected to anything in previous Final Fantasy.
Doubtless, we have a mountain of questions for each other, but perhaps we can take this somewhere quieter? The Heatwells, for instance. There's a spot there where we can relax and chat.
Nod. Group nod, rather.
Miracles really do happen here. I'm happy for Kryl. To think that Kryl would actually meet her parents. Could it be that the system orchestrated this reunion as well? Forgive me, this is all so much to take in. I'm struggling to collect my thoughts.
Hooray, direct hit. That's not bad. I could put that in the thing right now if I wanted to, I guess. Heck it, why not? Right? Oh, that's X. Not X. Ah. Never mind, I forgot. Okay, it's fine. Also, next main scenario quest went back to question marks. The Taste of Family.
Alright, I feel a little calmer now. I thought myself prepared for the possibility, but to actually come face to face with my parents was overwhelming. And having been parted from them as an infant, I'm not sure how to behave. Take your time. After everything that's happened, you deserve to do so. You have many things to say to one another. Now you can say them. Indeed, this is a meeting to be cherished. Just do what comes natural, eh? Thank you, everyone. I'll make the most of our time together.
Nod. Horse in the round? Well, there is a fight happening in the arena. This looks like it might be a major Fate boss TM, actually. And I don't think I can get there without, like, oh, maybe I can. This is not a major Fate boss. Okay, it's just slightly more complicated than the average Fate boss then, that's all. Lampos. Why not, right? Might as well. Yeah, it's fire-type Ixion for sure. I'll be honest, the primary reason that I turned around is because I thought there was a possibility that this thing could be an Odin model. I thought we'd get a bingo square, because it said horse. But there's also Ixion to consider, it would seem. don't think that works on someone who's not in my party, but you know. I'd be more willing to like directly target and heal and stuff people outside of the party if it were easier to target them with a controller. All purchases come with a free plush doll, but I thought all purchases were also free. Oh right, I said a thing about not using the motorcycle too much. I used it a little bit. I guess so, yeah. Oh, they have hot springs here too. They're not literally like sitting in the lava. Oh right, we did see rainbow springs. This one's a proper pool. Oh. There's various people around. That guy looks vaguely similar to Galuf, but I'm sure that's entirely coincidental because there's no reason Galuf would be here. Unless there is.
Let us keep an eye on things for now. You could carve the tension with a knife. That we should meet our daughter again here of all places. You're our daughter's friends, yes? Thank you for bringing her to us. It's such a strange feeling to be reunited with you beyond death. Your companions, what are they called? Oh dear, I'd completely forgotten to introduce them. Over here is Wuklamat, Vow of Resolve of Tuliolo. Beside her is Grahatia, my colleague and the students of Valdesian. This is S'crow. She's a cat. I mean, an adventurer. Though that hardly does her justice. She's the most dependable of friends, to whom I owe my life. My word, we clearly have a great deal of thanks to give, don't we, dear? Oh, yes. Yes, we do. Our heartfelt gratitude to you all. Smile, nod. Not the smoothest of beginnings, is it? Only we had some Shibruk Pibil to ease the way, am I right? Wait, that's not a bad idea. Hey, are you hungry? We could bring you something to eat if you like. Oh, thank you, but we're fine. You know, it's quite hot here by the springs. Something cold would be lovely. Nod. Understood. We'll fetch you all treats that'll help you cool off. I wouldn't want to be a bother, but...
Leave it to us, apparently. Think nothing of it. This is what friends are for.
Thank you. We shall look forward to the cool treats.
Nod. This is more of an excuse to, like, let them talk, I guess.
Thank you, S'crow. We look forward to seeing what you bring.
I feel like a bundle of nerves.
You're very considerate. As we've learned, good food brings people together, even sworn foes. That was well conceived, Wiglamot.
Just putting what I learned in Yaktel to use. If I had to mention a potential problem, however, it is that the food here tastes like nothing to the living.
Seriously? I had no idea. Still, it appears to be perfectly enjoyable for the Endless, and going along with the idea, Kryl likely understands this. It may not instantly break the ice, but I'm hopeful that it will help to thaw it. So, shall we split up and look for what Alayla requested? Something cold, ironically. This is supposed to be a special moment, so I say we go with the best treat there is, one that'll leave an impression. The locals ought to be able to recommend something. If you wanted to ask people near the Aetheryte, S'crow, Graha Tia and I will do the same elsewhere. Nod. S'crow must collect the iced cream. What snack to have today? You want a recommendation for something tasty and cold? This stall doesn't have that sort of thing, I'm afraid. But speaking of something cold, I could use an iced drink with my snack. I think I'll get a coffee. Actually, tea might be better, or even a lemonade. But I can't go past a beer. Yes, let's make it a white beer today. Actually, a dark one might be better, or would it? A cold treat that will leave an impression? That's a difficult one. Azile Volcane is home to fighters, so the food here is mostly the hearty and filling kind. Ah, right, there's a popular stall to the southwest that might just have what you're after. Why don't you go and take a look? I've been curious about that stall myself, but I haven't checked it out yet. Could be just the thing, though. Florid man, huh? You know they did this on purpose as a Florida man joke. Almost certainly. After a long hot soak like that, I'm gonna need a Gold Star ice cream. What? You don't know Gold Star ice cream? It's only the most popular...
I vote Florid Man is bad enough to add another checkpoint to the brain-grating pun bingo card.
That bingo square is specifically for a quest name, though. However, let me see what I can do here. If I copy this, add another layer, paste it, put it over here, reduce the opacity. Since it's kind of a check mark on account of the square being for something adjacent but not quite similar. No, wait. No, that's good enough. This one gets a purple check mark instead of a green check mark. How's that? This bingo is going to become more and more absurd if we keep adding conditions to it.
It's only the most popular treat here in Azile Volcane. While it's a little tricky to tuck into, you can't come here and not try it. There's a stall just to the southwest, so you have no excuse. You'll understand when you see the ice cream, but you need to handle it with care. Wouldn't want to have all that delicious goodness become a puddle on the ground. Wait, is there a nighttime here? It just dimmed. That is quite elaborate ice cream. Heh, so you're here too. Everyone I spoke with recommended Gold Star ice cream. Those colorful balls stacked on top of each other. That'd be the ice cream, I take it. I can see the appeal, but it's going to be hard to deliver it intact. We need 3 servings, so let's get Graha to help carry one. You're talking to a transportation expert, or just leave it to me. I can handle this. You mean you can do it alone? Well, there do seem to be vessels for carrying 3. Are you sure about this? Nod. Great. They're definitely safer in your hands than in mine. I'll go and tell Graha everything's taken care of. See you back at the springs. Hello there. Would you care for our famous Gold Star ice cream? All right, 3 servings coming right up. Here you are. You'll want to be quick so it doesn't melt, but also careful so it doesn't collapse. Good luck and enjoy. Deliver the ice cream to Kryl before the time runs out. You will have 2 minutes and 5 seconds to complete the task. Should you fail, return to the starting mission, or the starting location, and begin anew. So grab ice cream. Why 2 minutes and 5 seconds? Yeah. Why the very specific time limit? Goodness me, what an amazing looking treat! Thank you so much, S'crow.
Never did we imagine that such a reward awaited us. Isn't that so, Robor?
Yes.
Oh, don't mind your father. Like me, he's still getting used to seeing you all grown up.
It's not working. The ice cream isn't working.
This is just excruciating.
Yes, well, a 20-year blank is not so quickly filled.
Even so, there's got to be something we can do.
You know, I think I might have an idea.
Uh-oh. If Graha sprints off and this music starts playing... What is this guy gonna do? Preemptive.
Clown.
Raha?
Just repeating the noise. I don't think this is working, Raha.
What is he doing?
Clown.
Oh, you needn't force yourself.
It doesn't taste of anything to the living, surely.
No, it's delicious. I mean it. I've never tasted anything so good.
What a
It really
ridiculous,
does taste so much better
what
when
a
we're all
ridiculous eating food sound effects. I could kind of do without the eating food sound effects, but also that one was very strange.
Yes, indeed.
Nod.
I'm suddenly craving dessert. How about you?
Nod.
Truly, we've never felt so happy in all our lives. We don't know how to thank you.
I think she's being a little bit metaphorical, like she's enjoying it because she got to meet her family more than like it actually having taste. Yeah, symbolic, metaphorical, that sort of thing.
But at the very least, we can give you some answers. You've risked so much and come so far from them after all.
I see Alayla also ranked up her island sanctuary to maximum, by the way. Anytime I see a random NPC wearing this outfit, I'm going to immediately assume that they canonically did the entire island sanctuary side content.
Tis our understanding you are researching a power called interdimensional fusion. Will you tell us about it?
Nod.
To begin at the very beginning, there is a legend passed down by our people, the Milala. In the distant past, we abided in a different world. Our homeland was a paradise of eternal summer. The flowers were always in bloom. Until, that is, the great calamity turned the very seas to ice. As those around them froze to death, our ancestors looked to a mighty relic for salvation. By its power, they opened a portal and used it to flee to another reality.
I mean, I guess, surprise, we're originally from another world, but like these two are still from this world, but previously their people were from another world, from the one with the calamity of ice. This is, what a thing to suddenly drop. So which one was which shard is so the lightning calamity is shard 12, I believe was stated. Which one is ice? Which one was the ice calamity? Second? But, wait, what do you mean ice is second shard, but ice calamity is 5? But also, yeah, like five FF5 Cryol. Oh, it's the 5th Calamity, but it was the 2nd shard. Oh, and the Lightning Calamity was the 2nd. Okay, got it.
The key is none other than that relic. And it has been in the safekeeping of our people.
Okay,
since
so
time
wait.
immemorial.
Okay, hold on. So a mighty relic. So the relic is from the Ice Shard or the Ice Calamity Shard. Huh. The key does also look like an hourglass. I had noticed that. They fled to another reality. The key is the relic.
Yes. When lightning threatened this world, we attempted to use the key to flee again, like our ancestors once did. Alas, no matter what we tried, we couldn't invoke its power. We had all but given up when Preservation approached us with an offer of partnership. Desperate as we were, we accepted their help, only to later discover their ulterior motive, to plunder other worlds of ether. Seeking to frustrate their plans, we defected from the Order, and as their agents closed in on us, we seized control of the prototype gate and activated it.
What followed you already know. We sent our daughter and the key through the portal, entrusting them to the men we encountered.
So do you think it'll be in 7.x, 8.0, or beyond that we will focus heavily on what the heck the deal with this key is? Because they are now planting the seeds for this key to be ultra super mega important deluxe, like more than it already was. Like, if they had never mentioned it again, I probably would have been like, I guess it was just a funny artifact. And then, like, I would have been like, well, maybe this key, maybe it is kind of weird that the key wasn't important, I might have said in an alternate reality. We have multiple people saying that this will be important for the next, like, 10 years. Okay. Yeah. I believe it.
You were born with an unusual gift, you see. Upon learning of it, Preservation sought to subject you to experiments.
Is this the Echo or something else?
An unusual gift? The Echo, I dare say.
Our people, the Milala. Are there any ways I might learn more about them?
There are, such as visiting the cavern inside the volcano. Our ancient homeland has been recreated there.
Oh, that's convenient. God, yeah, Cryol has been put in a science machine before, I guess.
While it's intended to serve as an entertaining diversion, it ought to teach you a thing or two about our history and traditions.
The fact that they wanted Cryol because she had the Echo, and also with like them emerging from the gate with the baby and like handing it over and everything, means that Cryol is gathering like parallels to Final Fantasy VI now as well. Like, because in that game, Terra is the child of a human and an Esper, and like when the Esper world is having a time, her mother like tries to leave the Esper world and like hands over the child to the first person she runs into, who unfortunately happens to be Emperor Gestal of the Evil Empire. So Kryle getting lightning from 13's sword gun. That reminds me that you can get lightning sword and like armor, I guess, if you want, from the Mog Station. But also, lightning sword counts as a paladin weapon because that was before they added Gunbreaker, and they never addressed this by adding a Gunblade version of it. And I've seen complaints about this before, which are reasonable.
May we go there? Selfish though it may be, I should love to learn of my ancestors.
You can, like, hear how much Kryle is vibrating in her voice acting of that line.
Of them. And of the legacy my parents entrusted to me.
Nod.
Sure,
Nod.
by all means. As it happens, it's on the way to our destination.
Nod. I wonder if we'll learn about the symbolism or importance of the earring, like, in a second, or not. It's funny to see people standing here with ice cream.
You all have good hearts. Our daughter is fortunate to have friends like you. You've gone through much trouble for us.
Alright, now they're gonna be like, here's their historical civilization. It strongly resembles something that makes you go, what the heck are you talking about? Or it's original. It's gonna be one of those two things. Very obvious statement. It's either going to be something that's unique or something that's a reference that describes literally everything that exists. Anyway.
Though it had no taste, the ice cream was a treat for the eyes. I'm glad it served to ease the tension. That went really well. And you, S'crow, your sense of balance is something else.
I was jumping and spinning while carrying it on purpose.
S'crow, Raha, Lamachi. With your help, I was able to not only bond with my parents, but know the joy of sharing a meal with them besides. For that, and so much else, I thank you.
Leafing through the past, huh?
As my parents told us, the cavern inside the volcano is a place for learning about the Milala's ancient homeland. But I'm hoping it will yield other information as well. Namely, information on preservation. Preservation? The scientists who are researching interdimensional fusion.
Every time the new cat minion does a big stretch, my brain pauses, because every time you see a cat do a big stretch, you have to, like, at the very least think, oh, big stretch! This also applies to dogs. You have to acknowledge it in some fashion. This is mandatory in life.
And prior to that, created the Endless. As living memory is likely also their creation, I expect they would carefully curate any details concerning themselves, but I wish to keep an eye out nonetheless. I'm all for it, of course. Seeing as the key once belonged to the Milala, it couldn't hurt to learn more about them. Right then, let's head inside.
Alright, steps of the speaker. Alright, what is this gonna be like? It's full of computer terminals. It's time for lore.
This place has the look of an ancient ruin, but I suppose it's an illusion as well. So this is how it is in here.
Suddenly, it's kind of funny for them to suddenly like drop a lore bomb in the form of a bunch of reading here. Like, I mean, coupled with the revelation that the key is from a different shard than we thought we were dealing with. They're absolutely setting these up to be important.
These panels contain information about the Milala. It's very much like a museum.
All right. Time for all of us to take notes. The panel bears information on the history of the Milala. In the distant past, the Milala abided in peace upon isles of eternal summer. Winter never visited that bountiful land, and the flowers ever bloomed in all the colors of the rainbow. But such idyllic days did not last. Also, if we were going with a theory that like there might be parallels between locations on shards, as we were talking about like back in Shadowbringers a little bit, the South Sea Isles or whatever where the Arcanima is, with that one variant dungeon that was an Endwalker, given that we saw the Milala opponents in the Colosseum shooting Arcanima at each other, there is potentially some sort of connection. These idyllic days did not last, for when it seemed the westerly wind had turned cold, or for just when it seemed the westerly wind turned cold. Wait. We didn't completely finish the South Sea Isle catalog, if you mean like all the variant dungeon entries. We did some of them. I don't know what you mean exactly. I should look at. I don't remember telling you to bring that up either. From just when it seemed the westerly wind had turned cold, the seas suddenly froze over. From the fish in the water to the birds in the sky, all of the animals soon perished. They could be from the South Sea Isles and fled to the 12th when the ice calamity hit the source. That's also possible. This unnatural weather continued with seemingly no end, and one by one the Milala fell until the death toll was beyond counting. Those who lived still could do naught but pray as they huddled together for precious warmth. The Milala were the keepers of a mighty relic passed down through the ages. While it has the appearance of a crystal, by whose hand it was wrought is unknown. When a great calamity froze their isles, the speaker, their spiritual leader, fervently prayed to the relic for salvation. Did we hear about a speaker in the Isles variant dungeon? Maybe. In answer to their prayers, the relic opened for them a golden path, one that shone like the light of dawn, and through it they fled into a new land. Yeah, it did sound familiar. So if I look at this, I have like some of these. So I assume the true path is the final entry here. But I don't think this is gonna... Oh, it does mention the speaker. I don't have all of them, so... Their status with a gun. The scholars from the city-state of Nim settled upon Alualo after the 6th calamity. What was the 6th calamity? Earth. Okay. We can see a connection to the wooden familiars left behind by the forgotten original settlers of Alo Alo. I don't want to like sit here and read all of this right now exactly. The speaker had a jewel of some sort. I feel slightly proud of myself for remembering and making a connection to the islands before like it became more clear from these things that that connection was perhaps intentional. Information. I'm not gonna skim through the rest of the Alo Alo stuff right now, but I am gonna keep reading these. Since ancient times, the Milala have excelled in calculations. By using formulae and figures to represent all natural phenomena, they had succeeded in devising a unique system of magic. Also, my cat is slightly levitating. This gift proved invaluable in their new homeland, where they employed their calculations to etch arcane circuits upon the ore which later came to be known as electrope. Okay, so they also invented the electrope by using arcanima. Through this ingenious technique, electrope was transformed into a tool that could not only store lightning, but convert it into energy of any element. They invented how to make it useful? Well, yeah. Oh, we mentioned resembling... It was mentioned that they resembled arcanima before a bit, yeah. Esteemed for their excellence in the study of electrope, the Milala were favored by the rulers of many a nation. Some among them have attempted to invoke the power of their ancient relic to return to their homeland, but their efforts were to no avail. Never again has the golden path opened that allowed their ancestors to flee to safety. Eventually, the relic came to be forgotten, and some now question whether it ever actually existed. Yeah, it seems that way. Finally, Arcanimal War.
Quite a mystical atmosphere here. Is this what the Milala homeland was like?
Ding ding, correct! Suddenly, Ragtime Mouse emerges from the ether. No. God, I wish though. Imagine.
What's going on?
The ancient home of the Milala people is recreated here in exacting detail thanks to the marvel of electrope. I don't think anything in the South Sea Isles or Alo Alo resembled this room. To be fair, I guess, but... God, it'd be really, really funny if Ymitra suddenly became plot important. Ymitra, also known as Istinian II. Surprise. Summoner is the... God. Is Summoner or Scholar going to be the Warrior of Light job for the next expansion? At this rate, then? That'd be funny, too. They've never been a healer, though. So I guess it'd be Summoner. The scale alone has been adjusted in order to accommodate folk of all proportions. Let's see. I don't think they've been a caster either. I think you're right. There was Archer. There was Dragoon. Yeah, there was monk and samurai. Then there was Dark Knight, and then there was Paladin, and now there's Viper. So there's never been... Oh yeah, Warrior as well, I think. So they've never been a caster. Ah, but I've neglected to introduce myself. I'm the guide for this facility, the Steps of the Speaker. It shall be my pleasure to assist you as you embark upon your educational journey. There's even a guide. I'll consider it. All right then, as we wander around, if there's anything we do not understand, we'll be certain to ask you. Bzzz, incorrect! Loud, incorrect buzzer noise. Visits to our facility take the form of a quizzed tour, so the correct answer is follow the instructions of your guide. That's yours truly. Sounds like a pain in the ass. I didn't expect Muklamat to say a swear. Honestly. She said damn in hell, I think. Or at least damn, but I didn't expect her to say, sounds like a pain in the ass. I'm sure it will be both enlightening and entertaining. Let's have them guide us. Shrug. Very good, madam. I've registered the 4 of you as visitors. Please proceed through yonder passageway to the chamber beyond. I forgot she said alpaca's ass. Yeah, okay. Is this the most, like, blatant well, okay, no, it's not. This is one of the more blatant, like, we are definitely setting up future important events right now. Pay attention. Alongside, like, the entire arc with Zero and the Warriors of Darkness before, like, when they first showed up. Hey, that looks cool, and also is very bright. Oh, there's even more reading to do. Oh, no, there's not more reading to do. I was excited for a second. These are fake panels that aren't real. I want to read! Judging by the elaborate decoration, this was a place of import to the Milala. I want to say that this vaguely resembles a location in Final Fantasy IX also. A little bit, but not like really. Not really. Yeah, that's true. Is that pattern a Milala motif? The wall is illuminated. It's so beautiful. If I may have your attention. You stand within a shrine of the Milala, a migrant people who roamed until they found new lands to call their own. According to folklore, they originally hailed from a paradise of eternal summer. Alas, they had no choice but to abandon it when a great calamity froze the very seas. The speaker, their spiritual leader, guided them to safety, and she is enshrined here with the sacred relic she wielded. In this place, they performed rituals dedicated to the dream that one day they might return to their ancestral home. A sacred relic. That must be the key used to initiate interdimensional fusion. Interdimensional fusion? If such a wondrous power existed, I can only imagine what great feats it could be used to achieve. Now then, it's time for a history quiz. Here we go. There are 4 braziers in this room, each of which is accompanied by a panel bearing a statement. If you believe a statement is true, you must light its brazier by opening the panel. Simple, yes? Without further ado, please nominate a representative and begin. If there are no objections, let us have S'crow do the honors.
Go on and take a look at the panels, my friend. For a mechanical soldier to serve as a guide, it seems safe to assume that Preservation was aware of the information presented here and had no objections to its dissemination. All these statements could be true, right? Or even false? Ah, the suspense is killing me! I dare say the panels in the previous chamber may also hold clues.
Long ago, our people dwelled on isles of eternal summer where the flowers ever bloomed, yet eternity did not last, for a calamity turned the bounteous waters to barren ice. Statement seems to agree with the words spoken by the guide. I will light this one. Praying fervently upon the sacred relic, the speaker opened a portal through which our people fled. However, she alone had to remain behind in order to sustain the power. While the statement is similar to what you heard from the guide, you don't recall the speaker remaining behind. I'm surprised the narration is giving it away. But yeah, repeating information to make sure we remember it. Yeah, that seems likely. Owing to our innate gift in arcane calculations, we Milala not only transformed Electrope into a miraculous tool, but excelled in its study besides. As such, despite originally being outsiders, we were favored by the rulers of many a nation. Nothing in this statement was touched upon by the guide. You'll need to find other sources to ascertain its veracity. All that sounded true to me. When lightning threatened the world, we Milala turned to our relic once more. Invoking its power, we opened a portal and returned to our ancient homeland. No, you didn't. They didn't return to their homeland. No. They wanted to, but they did not. Remember, you must light the braziers whose statements you believe are true. Are you ready for your answers to be judged? Very well. Let the judging begin. You've answered correctly, and on your very first attempt besides. Amazing!
Great work, S'crow. I knew you could do it. Taken at face value, the information here would suggest the Milala had simply migrated from a distant land. But we know better. We are aware of the existence of shard worlds, umbral calamities, and interdimensional fusion. For an event that froze the seas, the fifth umbral calamity comes to mind. That which ushered in the Age of Endless Frost.
Okay, so they're clarifying which one is the fifth, which calamity this was. And also, I don't know if we've seen the phrase, the Age of Endless Frost before, but we have now, if we haven't before.
And legend holds that during that age, the entire population of the South Sea Isles vanished overnight.
Okay, they're just outright confirming it. I thought they were hinting at stuff strongly, but they're just saying it, they're just stating it. I just solved it before they said it. We have this entry? Second entry, okay, I'll check.
S'crow, in the course of your adventures, might you have learned aught of this legend? Not only did you visit a shrine of the forgotten people of Alo Alo, but you did battle with a statue of the speaker as well?
Oh, dialogue that varies greatly depending on how much of that dungeon you've done.
The things you get up to never cease to amaze. The art of Arcanima, too, traces its roots to the calculations of the South Sea Islanders. While we cannot outright conclude that these people were the Milalas, there are at least enough points of similarity to support the theory.
All the calamities have fancier titles in the encyclopedia. If you've mused to your satisfaction, let us move to the next chamber. Another quiz awaits. I still feel a little proud of myself for solving that before the solution was given to me.
How many of these quizzes are there?
It's always fun to do stuff like that. I will check the second entry. A small island amidst volatile seas, prone to experiencing the full force of nature's fury. Thus, its history is one of prolonged settlement punctuated by abrupt abandonment. According to stories told to Kalika by the island's former caretakers, the earliest known settlers arrived during the waning years of the Fourth Astral Era. However, at the onset of the Fifth Calamity, otherwise known as the Age of Endless Frost, these settlers vanished, leaving behind the great shrine which housed the statue of the Speaker. So they arrived from elsewhere. I mean, that's how places are settled. That doesn't mean that they showed up from a different shard or anything. Dubbed the Forgotten People by those who came after, their mark upon Alo Alo would endure, but their identity remains shrouded in mystery. During the Fifth Astral Era, Alo Alo was home to another people who became skilled at navigating the open sea, etc., etc. Your typing fell apart there. This is the room where we put a bomb enemy that we named Pineapple. And there's also like a planetarium type of situation going on. That's the entire point of this room. Goodbye. Yeah. Yeah, this is a very sudden, like, surprise lore moment. Oh. Oh. I'm glad I turned around, I guess. I probably missed some ether currents along the way. But that's fine. I'll get them eventually. Hold on, I need to see what this other path goes to. Okay, this has like an orb that has fallen instead of is rotating. What does this mean? What is orb? Why is orb? Who was orb? When was orb? Clearly this is actually called Dawntrail because it's the start of a trail of some crazy nonsense happening. Oh, there's a sightseeing thing over there. Oh, also you can go very... Okay, so you know how I said this looks like something from FF9 vaguely, but not exactly? Now it looks more like that, vaguely, but not exactly. So there's a part in 9 called Oilvert, or Oilver, or something of that. It does feature a room where the walls are covered in masks. They don't look quite like this. But like, that is something that happens. And also there's like a big stained glass window that's like, not that close to the one we saw, but like is vaguely similar-ish. This is probably not Olver, or whatever, however you say that, but there are some vague similarities I can notice. The mask-like decorations in the main hall are said to represent the reverence, adoration, and joy inspired by the presence of the speaker. Now that I think about it, I think Triangle 3D is somehow one of the more used emotes on this channel. The most used is Calico because it's automated to appear. Calico's emote is everywhere all the time. This and that would then be probably also pretty up there. Now that you mention it, it does look kind of 3D. I don't think that's on purpose, really. I just made that up during Chicory because I was thinking of Doritos for some reason.
There appear to be a few expressions for these masks. What's with all the massive faces? What could these masks represent, I wonder?
We've come to the most enigmatic location in the museum. While it's known as the Speaker's Rest, everything else remains a mystery. No one knows what purpose it served, not even the Milala themselves.
That's rather curious.
Isn't it, though? Some have suggested this place is purely the creation of the facility's designer, that it didn't actually exist in the Milala homeland. Yeah, a tour guide going, I don't know what the heck this is pretty silly. It's generally believed, however, that the adornments upon the wall are masks that represent the emotions of men. And that brings us to the final quiz. The question is simple. How many types of masks are there?
It's the last one already? Huh, something tells me it's not going to be as simple as it sounds.
Please take all the time you require. I shall be here when you're ready with the answer.
Masks representing emotions. This is just a thought. But if emotions and memories are intrinsically bound, could they be the Malala's way of expressing the different faces of living memory? Wait, what? I keep losing track. I might have to borrow a brush from Kryl. 3. The answer is 3, I think. Well, let's see. 1, 2... 3, 4. I think there's 4 so far. Graha's not looking up. I don't think I see a 5th design. I think I only see 4 designs. That pineapple's exploding. Wait. 1, 2, 3... 4. Yeah, there's 4 different ones in this group. I'm expecting that this could be a trick question, or there could be like one that's different somewhere. And is relatively more difficult to notice. I've counted 4 different designs for them, but
It could be like 5 because there was also the speaker's mask, or 5 because this is a mask, or are some of them flipped? I think they're all symmetrical. Wait. You mean like vertically flipped them? No, I don't think so. I don't think there's any that are like upside down or anything. I think there's 4. How many kinds of masks are there? Have you determined the answer? 2, 3, 4, 5, or I need to take another look. I'm pretty sure it's 4. So your answer is 4. How about everyone else? Seriously? I thought it was 6. Like S'crow, I also believe it is 4. As do I. And the correct answer is... 4. Congratulations to the 3 of you.
Damn it, where the hell did I mess up?
And that concludes the quiz tour for the Steps of the Speaker. I thank you for your visit today and eagerly look forward to your next.
Finished at last. Gods, I'm exhausted.
Look, Lamont, there were 2 questions.
If the legend is true, the Malala were refugees from the source. But what is this relic of theirs that can bridge worlds? Who made it? And to what end?
Much about the key remains shrouded in mystery.
Hey, Robor.
By augmenting it with Electrope, Preservation did succeed in opening a portal. Yet they could never grasp how they had managed to do so, much less the underlying principles of the technology.
They made it work, but they didn't understand how it worked. I'd say that's significant, except I know that that's what programming is, so that's fine. The Heart of Sabik for a new age. Maybe. It sounds like it.
To this day, not a single person understands the mechanics of interdimensional fusion, let alone who imbued the key with its power, when they did so, or why.
It was Azim, clearly. I don't know. Firing a random shot in the dark at nothing in particular. Asians. It's like that meme with the guy who says aliens, except it says Asians.
But remember this.
Okay.
The key is a tool, and like all tools, in and of itself, it is a force for neither good nor evil.
It's funny when the game is introducing something that's going to be a very important plot point, and then someone literally just says, "Remember this!" And yeah, I guess the Asians could have used this for rejoinings, but...
Once taken in hand, however, its capacity for both is made plain. In delivering one man, it may doom another, making a lie of its bearer's every good intention.
As did Preservation, Queen Sveen seeks to wield the key in the name of those she loves. And in so doing, makes her people party to the destruction of countless souls.
Everyone disliked
we have
this.
told you all we can. To be able to share this with you at the last, it feels as though we fulfilled our purpose.
And yeah, that is a good point. It's not the same as rejoining.
You've come to shut down the terminal.
Yep.
Yes, we have. But perhaps there's another way, one that doesn't require the terminal's deactivation.
Shake head.
For the longest time, we've sought a means to erase ourselves before our knowledge could be used for ill. And in you, we have found it. So press on. Press on, and don't look back.
I will. May I ask you one last question?
Of course, my dear.
The earring. Why did you leave it with me?
Because, Kryl, we wanted to see you again.
Aww.
This may seem self-serving, but we wanted to leave a trace of ourselves with you. A hint to guide you to us, so that we could live in hope.
We've dreamed of this day for so long, but now that it's become reality, we wonder if we deserve to enjoy it. We wanted naught but the best for you, yet we've always wondered how much you might have suffered in our absence.
Do not torment yourselves so. As fate would have it, you entrusted me to a good man. His name is Galuf, and he raised me as his own. What's more, I've been blessed with the finest comrades anyone could have. It's thanks to you that I am here now, hale and happy. So please, be at peace. Be at peace. Mother. Father.
You already have a beautiful name, but if we might call you by the one we gave you?
Oh god, what is this gonna be? Is this gonna be like a major reveal thing too, or just fun, detail, good?
Maya.
Huh.
Our dearest Maya. We love you more than life itself.
Oh, I get it. So, in FF5, Kryl's name is Kryl Meyer Baldessian. Or Kururu Mururu Barodesian in Japanese. So, basically they gave her a... Like, her given name is a reference to her middle name in the English localization, at least. It's not exactly the same, but it's extremely similar, and it's probably on purpose.
Maya. My name... My name is Maya.
I'll count this as another time the game made me cry, I think. God, if your text box changes to say Maya or something.
Are you sure about this? You can leave the terminal to us, you know.
This, hold on, I'm gonna need to, like, put this on another separate layer, I think. That'll work. This part of the bingo is getting crowded, you see. Wikis be doing this, yeah. I learned about the Kururu Mururu thing from TV tropes, because sometimes I get bored and poke at random buttons on that website, and I often regret it, but sometimes I learn a cool fact. That was a lost in translation entry, I believe.
No, I must do this. Kryl, Maya, Baldessian must press on.
Okay, there you go.
On and
She made it her middle name, so it is directly a reference to that.
farewell, Mother. Farewell, Father.
Nod.
Farewell.
You know, I wouldn't say it's like a long forgotten plot point thing, but if we were doubting about a long dormant plot point reawakening being checked off already at all, I think the check mark is like confirmed by the fact that Aloe Aloe Island is relevant to the main story now. Like, that's a recent plot point, but at the same time, I feel like that, like, it's not like another check mark for the square, but like it's got the vibe of that bingo square. Emotionally long dormant, maybe. That could be a square for a future bingo, like, did not seem important plot point becomes important.
If I may confide in you, S'crow, I've been anxious ever since I chose to accompany you to Tyrol.
Yeah, the Arcanima thing in general also.
I was afraid of what I might discover. Perhaps I'd learn nothing, or worse, that my parents didn't love me. But now I know the truth, and I couldn't be happier. I'm glad I took up Pictomancy, and I'm glad I mustered up the courage to say that I wanted to join you. Thank you, S'crow, for trusting me with your life and walking with me all this way. Well, that's all I wanted to say. I'll see this through. Rather, we'll see this through together. My apologies for keeping you. Come, let's catch up with the others. Catch up to the others.
There's another path here, though. What's that about? Oh, everyone's over there? So the next part is gonna be the Erenville part, probably. Yeah. And what's this? Matchlock Menagerie. There are no longer any animals left in the menagerie. You could just completely miss this part, I guess. Scorpion. You could just completely choose to not go over here and see it while it's like this. Defective Sentry GX. Suddenly everyone is here. It is a specific dead end. So I do have to go back through that. Okay. There's no faster way to reach it. But it's funny to see enemies like pursuing people. Erinville isn't here yet. Worry not, I shall be fine. Lovely people, Robor and Alila. The others have told me all. I'm glad Kryl could bid her parents a proper farewell. Now then, to ask this question for the second to last time, are you ready to shut down the terminal?
You know how to do it.
I do.
There was a nod in there. Suddenly realizing that it's a little bit odd that they didn't put Kryle's whole deal in the Earth zone instead of the Fire zone, considering that Earth is the crystal that Kryle and Galuf are represented by in 5, but they're allowed to do that. They don't have to be one-to-one with everything.
Their memories may be gone, but their love will be with me always. Now that Eleneshpia has joined us, let's head to the last zone. Just one zone remaining. ...
And... no quest is here. Interesting. Oh, after I turn this one in? Well, that's fair. But first... and no this or that this time, since it's broken, apparently. Unless it's not, but whatever. Just think about the wind. Hello. Did you think about the wind?
Are you alright, Cryle? I am. I choose to forge on no matter what. And I've had the courage to do so because of you all. Thank you from the bottom of my heart.
There they are. There's the quests. Alright then.
I must say, the closer we get to the end, the faster time seems to pass us by. Come, let's head to the fourth and final zone. By now you know how to get there, yes?
That is an interesting writing prompt idea.
Yes, we do. Excellent. This time I'd like to quickly check on the Meso terminal, so I'll meet you at the Gate of Remembrance. Come on, everyone.
Trains are neat. You! Yes, you, with the weapon! Pardon my candor, but you must accompany me to the Matchlock Menagerie this instant! What? No, I'm not asking you on a leisurely outing. I'm asking you to save innocent lives. I spied a trio of volcanic scorpions stalking after some defenseless animals. Were I to vanish and allow the scorpions to prey upon those creatures, I'd never forgive myself. We must make for the menagerie and defend them, no matter the cost. Obviously, I can't chase off a nest of hungry pests alone. I require strength, specifically your strength. Step lively, then. We've no time to lose. It's quite a drive. There's... Maybe there's an ether current up there, too. Or near the... Wow, this place sure does look, more depressing now. The orb no longer moves. Hold on, I need to go all the way up. I think I missed an ether current over here, so... I probably missed a bunch of them. I should have been using the compass more generally. Wait. Oh, it's down there. I have been pranked. It's at times like these that you can notice that the motorcycle engine noise is a clear audio loop. I saw them! I saw the scorpions! They're closing in on 2 tiny critters as we speak! Those volcanic monstrosities terrify me. But what terrifies me more is knowing what they'll do to their quarry if we don't act swiftly. Worry not, little ones! I'm on my way!
I saw them. I saw the scorpions.
I like how Callie drew that out like scorpions. Gods, I thought that was the end of me. That took every drop of courage I could muster. Thankfully, the little ones managed to escape without a scratch. I had to find them and lead them to the entrance before the other scorpions catch us in their sights. I'll meet you back there when all is well. A funny time for that. For the next person to get here and add more scorpions to the scene. You, my weapon-wielding friend, are a lifesaver. I realize this all escalated rather quickly, but you performed admirably under the pressure. It's happened twice? To tell the truth, I have a bit of history with those scorpions. In my previous life, I was tasked with introducing new and exciting creatures into the Matchlock Menagerie, that our guests might know the wonders of the animal kingdom. As one might expect, the prospect of scorpions posed a great risk, and we often argued with the upper management as to whether keeping them would be worth the cost. In the end, however, the menagerie's curator ordered us to take them in. Oh, so it's in a few different places. Supposedly, scorpion-based vodka was a popular delicacy in Alexandria before the war. The higher-ups sought to recreate those drinks and share them with the masses by way of a new exhibit. Time passed, and I finally returned as an endless, only to discover the menagerie in shambles. Those thrice-damned scorpions have the run of the place now. I should have argued against the curator's plans when I had the chance. I should never have agreed to that terrible exhibit. No matter how hard I tried to let things go, those pangs of regret never abated. So when I spotted those innocent creatures wandering into the menagerie, I felt obligated to return, to save what little I could. Thanks to you, my conscience is clearer, and our fuzzy new friends are none the worse for wear. Are they Nutkin? No, they're Capybara! Yay! Capybara are good. Maybe they were looking for some hot springs. You may be onto something. Some species do love a good soak. If that's the case, they might have lost their way on the road to Opal Springs. Regardless, I can rest easy in the knowledge that these two will have each other, even when I'm long gone. I should be able to escort them to safety from here. You have my deepest gratitude, and presumably theirs as well. Nod. Nod. Capybara observes. All I wanted was a relaxing reprieve in Opal Springs. I never thought it would come to this. I've misplaced something precious to me, you see. A set of blueprints. I suspected I'd dropped them on my way to the springs, but the terminal suddenly shut down as I was retracing my steps. Also, hey, they used the Wake Doctor's coat outside of the Halloween event for a random NPC. Also the Styled for Hire hairstyle that S'crow almost had here. I was so absorbed in my search, I couldn't even vanish with the others. Forgive me for my boldness, but you seem a generous sort, and I'm sorely in need of help. Find what I'm after, and I'll make it worth your while. Before my soak, I paid a visit to the Arena of Valor, so I'll leave that area to you. For my part, I plan to scour the springs one more time. Okay, there's probably an ether current over here too, then. So volcano scorpions, but what about fire crab? How do we feel about fire crab? Fighting familiars, wood versus solid gold. Will Milala tradition triumph, or will modernity make its mark in this monumental match? This appears to be a list of matches for the Arena of Valor. While the illustration of the clashing familiars catches your eye, it's a far cry from what you're after. Ether current is probably like on the edge of the arena or something. Detailed documentation. A massive tower crowned with a statue of a golden woman is mapped out in painstaking detail. These appear to be blueprints to the Meso terminal. They likely belong to the exhausted engineer. It'd be best to return to Opal Springs and deliver them to her. So I missed examining something. That's fair. That's fine. Sometimes in life, you don't examine every object that's on the ground, and that's okay. Oh. Wait. Liquid Flame, why do you make funny noises when you walk around? Could you move again? Oh, it's supposed to be like burbling noises or something. Liquidy sounds. Okay, so the next one it's detecting is probably in the wind zone.
I searched every nook and cranny for those blueprints, but I've not found a single scattered sheet. I don't know where else they could have ended up. Please tell me you managed to track them down. Oh, my blueprints! My dear sweet blueprints! How I've missed you. I just knew I'd drop these on my stroll. Thank you ever so much for retrieving them. Nod. When we first began development on the Meso terminal, I drafted these blueprints for its design. If you can believe it, the finished product is the work of yours truly. Well, to be fair, the concept wasn't entirely of my own making. I have Milala folklore to thank for its creation. According to said folklore, we Milala were refugees from another world. Our ancestors once lived in a sun-kissed paradise by the sea. That is, until those very seas began to freeze and calamity engulfed everything in its path. Under the protection of the Great Speaker, my ancestors were guided to this world and left in their homeland a towering statue of their savior. The Speaker was a compassionate and selfless soul, sacrificing all that she had to save her people. Not unlike Queen Sphene, no? With the legend of the Speaker as my inspiration, I incorporated Her Majesty's beauteous visage into the top of the terminal, forever at the heart of our city. A flawless idea, if I do say so myself. I gave everything, my passion, my time, my love of country, to see these blueprints given shape. They aren't merely pieces of parchment, they're my life's work personified. Yet I nearly left them to rot in the arena of valor. I'd be laughing this off if I weren't so furious with myself. What's important is that you brought them back, and I owe you a great debt. At this rate, I may never meet Her Majesty face to face. All I can do now, all I wish to do now, is gaze upon her glorious image before I fade away. You have my thanks, stranger. May fortune favor you, always. Nod.
Seeing a random player holding ice cream is even funnier in the desolate version of this area. You ever just stand in a wasteland holding ice cream with a blank expression on your face?
Oh, Erinville. ... So this is it. Like before, it will be hard, but we must honor Kefkiwa's wish.
It does sound like an album cover.
As far as I can tell, we still have some leeway with the Meso terminal. Meaning you can carry on getting to know the Endless in the last zone. Wind's Path Gardens, it's called, and it's breathtakingly beautiful. That's where your memories are stored, yes? That's right. That's right. I left it for last so I could guide you for as long as possible. Very thoughtful of me, yes? Oh, a great idea just occurred to me.
Questioning head tilt?
What might that be? I'll save it for after we've arrived on the other side. See you there. Her great ideas are generally less than great. Hey, Erinville? As much as I want to grant your mother her wish, I also want to respect yours. When all's said and done, I want you to be happy. I hope you know this. I know. I know. Kafkiwa isn't his only mother, or isn't only his mother, she's his mentor as well. That can only make it harder for him to say goodbye. Let's go. For now we keep doing what we've been doing, seeking out Endless and learning what's dear to them. Group nod. The wind place is like the one that's sort of like the most obscured from outside of it, so that's interesting. I have faith in Erenville's inner strength. It's not... Let's not keep Kafkiwa waiting. What could this great idea of Kafkiwa's be? Greetings and welcome to Windspath Gardens, the sanctuary of exploration and discovery. The marvels of the natural world await you.
If I could have everyone's attention, I know we have pressing business, but I'd like to say a few words. Before I died, I had 2 wishes. The first was to see who my Eleneshpia would become. I would say that wish has been fulfilled. Indeed, it has. For the boy who once shunned company has returned a somewhat sociable man, surrounded by wonderful friends.
My second wish was to dunk on Eleneshpia before I disappeared forever, and I'd say that one is also now succeeded. Goodbye.
As his mother and mentor both, I couldn't be more proud. As for my second wish, that was to see all manner of nature that I had never seen before. I hoped to explore every corner of the world and there find thriving life. But I didn't even get to see all of Tural, did I? Never enough hours in a day, or days in a year, or years in a life.
Kafkiwa.
Oh, don't give me that look. Though, admittedly, I did go and spoil the mood. Apologies. What I was so poorly trying to work up to asking was this. I want you to help me fulfill my second wish. I have a good feeling about this place. There is so much here I've never seen before, I just know it.
We'd love to see it with you.
I thought you might say that. Thank you. Windspath Gardens is home to a collection of flora and fauna that once thrived on the continent. Like the rest of living memory, I haven't explored it in earnest. Controlling my vessel demanded all of my attention. But at long last, I'll get to meet the creatures here. Wrap things up with a perfect little adventure. So, shall we?
Absolutely not. We're to grant you your wish, and then what? You leave? You cannot ask that of me.
Oh, Ellen Neshpir. Please understand. I just wanted to end on a happy note. Not only for myself, but for all of us. Better that than a sad goodbye, surely.
They're gonna get me again. I know that they will. They started there.
How very like Kafkiwa to chase her dreams to the last. Let's help Kafkiwa make some great memories. The sanctuary of exploration and discovery. Quite fitting that Kafkiwa's memories are here.
Dot, dot, dot.
And with your consent, let's begin our adventure. Naturally, while we go about this, feel free to continue befriending Endless, and be sure to absorb the delightful scenery. The scenery here is nothing short of remarkable. To think that Sphene has managed to preserve it for the Endless. A lovely garden. I somehow anticipated this. I thought those things were some sort of enormous tree, but they're actually sculptures. This particular garden is called Blooms of Discovery. Beautiful, isn't it?
It's alright. It's extremely artificial. Not as extremely as the Loperette Gardens, but
it's absolutely stunning. And they are all actual plants. They are indeed. These specimens were brought here hundreds of years ago for conservation, as the calamity had pushed them to the brink of extinction. So this zone is like a great conservatory. Precisely, my dear Cryle. Here you'll find flora and fauna, the likes of which no longer exist elsewhere. Doesn't the thought just set your heart aflutter? I suppose. I expect that some creatures I encountered outside of Tyrol may have cousins in this world.
While I am no expert in life on the reflections, it would make for an interesting study to compare them. Smile.
Now there's an idea. Leave it to my pupil to think up such. Here we have not only a world's traversing adventurer and a veteran gleaner, but a pair of Charlene's finest scholars besides. It's a veritable gathering of inquisitiveness, and I'm thrilled to be a part of it. When it comes to inquisitiveness, I reckon I'm a match for both you and Aaronville. I can't recall the last time my mother was so excited. Kefkiwa looks awfully happy, doesn't she? Some creatures here do indeed appear to resemble those in Eorzea. Such was the case in the first, too. To begin with, I'd like you to scout out the vicinity and report back with any points of note. This would be a good opportunity to speak with the locals. They're bound to be familiar with the area, after all. As Eleneshbia suggested, it would be interesting to compare the creatures here with those native to the source. I never ventured outside of Toral, so I look forward to your insights. Just leave it to us. I've only ever been to Charlene myself, but I'd like to think I know interesting when I see it. Of everyone, I dare say you've been to the most places. I cannot wait to hear your thoughts.
Well, my thoughts are that there's an ether current over here. Somewhere. I'm sure we'll get to the other ones at some later point. What's this? Just a cool structure, I guess. That's fine. Sometimes you are allowed to have a cool structure that serves no obvious purpose other than being a cool structure.
Oh, hello there. What am I doing, you ask? Look up the trunk. See the plants within capsules?
Oh. Okay, there is a purpose, and I didn't see that before.
Those are species that either can't survive in Windspath Gardens or would become invasive and disrupt the ecosystem. The capsules recreate the conditions they require, from tropical to frigid climes, while keeping them isolated. In this way, any and all plant life can be preserved forever, just like ourselves. I've been observing the plants for decades now. They're like children to me.
They're not clearly visible in there, I don't think, but... Timberman! Oh yeah, I unlocked the hunting log stuff. For the last non-elite mark portion of it. I guess that includes creatures that are here. That makes sense. The story for that last unlock was a little interesting, because they have you, like, go check on a viper who disappeared into the dome, And she's, of course, very old now, and then you, like, report back and everything. She gives you a log of, like, all the creatures she's encountered in the last 30 years since her disappearance. It's neat. It's like the only time, well, not the only time, but it's like one of the few times that unlocking hunting marks has any story to it. Which I didn't expect, so it's off camera. Oh well. You see a creature wandering about that resembles the treants native to the Twelveswood. The flower garden appears to be meticulously maintained, if not by Endless, then by machines. Did you know that even the water here is created using electrope? The initial product is too pure, though, and adjustments have to be made so that the composition resembles what's found in the natural environment. That's just one of the many things they do to create ideal conditions for these plants to thrive. I don't know what's become of the world outside the barrier, but I should like to visit a lovely spot such as this in real life. Speaking of lovely spots, have you been to the top of this lookout tree? It's a great vantage point, and there's even a food stall in case you're hungry. There's real fish here, by the way. We're allowed to catch some, but I'd rather just watch them. My ancestors aren't actually Alexandrian, but hailed from a place called Kondepiti. Hey, that's another FF9 place. They had some unique customs there. For instance, when greeting someone, you had to say "Lolly ho" in a spirited manner. Our settlement was also famous for our gigantic tree that grew nearby. It was so enormous that when you stood at its base, the roots covering the ground went beyond the horizon, and that's the Aoife tree. Terminal here at Windspath Gardens is apparently inspired by that very tree. The Aoife tree, its name was, yup. It may not be real, but it's nice to have it as a memento for posterity. So most of the FF9 references are just like casual name dropping and dialogue, apparently, outside of like Alexandria existing. An interesting choice. I suppose it's possible we might see some of that in the future, but seems kind of unlikely. Maybe the Point X patches will do more. Or maybe they won't, I don't know. Nobody's mentioned Burmecia yet. Bermesia won't show up until 7.4, when they will allude to the existence of rat people. Maybe. That was a beast I'd never seen before. While the arboretums of Charlian imitate natural environs, this place has the feel of an exhibit. In that sense, the word gardens does suit it well. Uthlamot is not present. Ah, welcome back, S'crow. Kryle's just delivered to me a most fascinating report. You have some engaging impressions to share too, I hope. Nod. Well, well, that's all very interesting indeed. But I must say, I am most fascinated by the ambulating trees. While there are similar creatures in Urkopacha, could you tell me more about these treants as you know them? Native to the Twelveswood, where they prey upon even wolves. Various subspecies, such as those with red leaves or a gnarled look. They like to hurl acorns at you, exploding ones. All of these are true. Well, they're native to the Twelveswood, and they prey upon lots of stuff, like wolves. Is that so? To maintain the ecosystem here, I imagine there are creatures that serve as their prey. The management of ecosystems, that calls to mind Labyrinthos, does it not? Nod. That it does. Nod. Lest you wonder, Labyrinthos is a storage facility deep beneath Charlian that contains a recreation of a temperate climate zone. Such a place exists? Amazing. By the by, did anyone also catch sight of a large scalekin? A large scalekin, you say? What does it look like? Nothing I've seen before, but it has a rodent-like form and walks on all fours. If it looks like a rodent, wouldn't that make it a beastkin? No, it's covered in scales, ones that appear to mimic succulent plants. By that, I would definitely classify it as a scalekin. They argue about this all the time, this sort of thing, I bet. Well, it's hard to say for certain without seeing it. Why don't you show me? Very well, it was in a flower field earlier, and should still be near. Let's head over there then. When we find it, we'll see who's right. The two of you should come along too and lend us your opinions. It could very well be Seedkin as well, yeah. Go on ahead, S'crow. I'll let the others know and then join you. Nod. This is the area. The beast didn't give the impression that it moves frequently. This is so exciting! Come on and help us find the creature. Show me the rat. Lizard, plant. Oh, this thing. You spot a beast resembling the Eshivor you encountered in the first. That's the one there. Nod. I see. At a glance, it certainly has the look of both Scalekin and Beastkin. Let's examine it more closely, shall we? Tell me your observations. It has covered in plant-like scales, has deft little paws, has a pointy snout. Well, it's got a pointy snout.
Indeed, such a snout would be well suited to feeding on ground-dwelling Vilekin. Having studied it, I believe that the scales upon its back are in fact a unique form of hide. Rather than being shed, it grows with the creature. You may be right. If we consider that along with its other characteristics, such as its face and hands, it's more likely to be a beastkin, like you said. A physical examination would be needed to confirm this beyond doubt, but I'm satisfied simply to have seen it. It seems you alone were familiar with this species. Where did you encounter it? One of the other worlds. The fairy kingdom of the first? S'crow has been to the very edge of existence. She's seen life that others could only imagine. Amazing. Creation truly holds no end of mysteries. Oh, I'd love to see them all. The light beyond the bounds of our star and plane both. Looks like we're having fun. Hearing about the unknown never fails to rouse me. I felt the same way when Kettenrem and Galuf treated me to tales of their travels. You've met my grandfather too? Oh? Didn't I already mention it? It was when Galuf came to Tyrol to investigate the Golden City. I happened to have business with Golul Jaja, so we met in Tuliolo. Little did I know that the tiny baby who's cradling would return as you. To think that our paths had already crossed all those years ago. All these years ago. Not only yours and mine either. Helen Eshbia was there too, you know. I don't remember. It's quite fine if you don't. It was actually because Galuf told me about Charlian that I later urged Ellen Eshbia to take up gleaning. My fussy bun was growing up dour and withdrawn. It was when I was at my wit's end that I recalled your grandfather's story about gleaners. Seeing the world through their adventures would inspire a change for the better, I believed. I'm sorry I was dour and withdrawn. If you ask me, you still have some work to do, but it's because you're that way that you're with us now, and I for one am grateful. Let Aaronville be introverted, if he wants to. Well, let's keep moving, shall we? There's a facility I've been wanting to visit, the Clara Museum of Nature. They're supposed to have creatures that take you on leisure flights. There's just one problem. It seems only 3 people can fly at one time. Then you and Aaronville should go. The rest of us still have plenty of other things we can do here. If there is room for one more, why don't you come with us, S'crow? Nod. Then it's settled. The museum is at the bottom of that ramp that runs west of Leonode Arrow. Come on. So Clara was the other non-Burmesian settlement of the rat folk. Surrounded by a perpetual sandstorm that they kept going through a magic ritual involving a special dance and a gemstone. And they use this to protect themselves. Naturally, that breaks during the game, and then Clara gets exploded to death. But it was a settlement that took place in like a large tree in the center of the sand. Probably down there. Not the Aoife tree, though. Different tree.
Yeah, lots of trees in 9. Oh, it's up there. Whale? Hold on, hold on. Where was the whale? Whale is up? Oh. You know what? Whale sure is up. Somehow did not notice this whale. Capybara. Oh! That's the... Wait. That's the animal that there's 3 of.
Whale, whale, whale. What have we here?
Hello there. Come to ride the Mewapiaras, have you? It does look the part, this museum. I must say, I'm curious what's inside. Here it is, the Clara Museum of Nature. The main building is closed due to the ether shortage, but happily they're still offering leisure flights. And these are the fellows that'll bear us. How adorable. They don't look capable of flight. Ah, come now, you know better than to judge a creature by its appearance. This'll be great, I just know it. They are giving me so much tenacity material. I know one shouldn't judge by appearance, but still. Begging your pardon, but is this is where you can go on leisure flights, yes? Indeed it is. Bearing you will be our adorable Mewapiaras, who are especially trained by a Tirali friend. Just say the word and we'll send you up and away. And there you have it. Shall we then? You are ready? Then go ahead and mount up. The Mewapiaras fly a set route, so you need only relax and enjoy the view. Technically, I didn't talk to everyone as many times as I could. But also... the funny capybara. How exhilarating! I'll be damned, they really do fly. You do get to see a little bit from the area. Hey, by the way we're flying in formation, don't we look like migrating birds? Except we're on giant rodents. Speaking of migrating birds, the mallard is where your name comes from. Did I ever tell you that? That I knew, but I learned it from the shamaness, not from you. A migrating bird can fly anywhere it desires, even across oceans to distant continents. And you've done just that, my clever mallard. I'd thank you to not call me that. Oh dear, is it over already? Time really does fly when you're having fun. What a joy to see living memory from up high. ... Ah, that was wonderful. An experience worth saving for the very end. You two enjoyed yourselves as well, I trust? Nod. It was enjoyable enough, I suppose. From my fussy bun, that's high praise. I'm glad I invited you in, S'crow. Thank you for indulging me. ... while shaking head.
If I could, I'd go for another 100 rides, but I must settle for the one. It's time we were headed to the Aero Terminal. If there are still things you wish to do, you'll want to do them now. When you're ready, make your way along the path yonder. Find the others and let them know the same.
Anvil's trying his best to think of something to say. So, okay, I'm missing 2 on the map somewhere. Gee, I think I missed someone. I missed something in Water Zone. Just a hunch. I'm gonna, because of the state of ether currents currently, I'm gonna go grab the 2 that I didn't get on the map, wherever those may be, before we continue. So that they will unlock when the story is done. East? Okay, so there's also one over here then. Presumably. I'll go there first because it's pointing me at that one instead. You cannot the carousel. Illegal. Wait, Acrocat. I missed that there were bespoke Gala cats here that have like rainbow wings and are called Acrocat. Comma Arrow Lee. The way they just flop on the ground dead instantly was not something I expected. And then it's going to be like 3,000 moms to the west. Oh. No, I just misread southeast to southwest, I think. Then. I think I just misread a direction instead. And went the wrong way. It's Animal Well all over again. Brownie. Pisces are here too. Or at least the Pisa model is here. Oh, I just didn't go this direction over here. That's a more in the direct path of the story one that I didn't notice. Okay. And that should be... Yep. The last one is the one granted by this quest. There's still time for Odin models to show up somewhere in whatever follows. I don't know why I thought about that in that exact instant, but I did. No horse ahead. The whale may not be real for much longer either. She's only a facsimile constructed from her memories. I understand this. When she's right there, as alive and spirited as I've ever known her, how am I supposed to do it? How am I supposed to erase her? Does she even know how it tears me apart? I don't know why there's one person who gets a name, and his name's Skarn. I don't know if this is up here or... No, it's not. Yeah. It will be hard, but let us send Kafkiwa off with a smile. It's not fair. Yeah, we'll be there for Erenville. We saw you from below. It looked like you were having fun.
How delightful this has been. Not since my journey with the Dawn Servant have I enjoyed myself so. No, I'm selling it short. This was even better. And that's because I was able to share this adventure with my darling boy. Well, this is as far as I can go. As for the rest...
Just stop. You're doing it again. Deciding everything by yourself, and then disappearing.
Jeez.
MSQ, you're my pupil, so you ought to understand. Everything that lives must one day die, and that which has died isn't meant to return. This is the way of nature. Mine is an unnatural existence, and I've suffered it only because I had to unmake this twisted mausoleum. But now that brave souls have appeared to whom I might entrust my mission, I may finally embrace the end. Can't you be happy for me?
How could I be happy?
I was actually quite scared, you see. Scared that I'd be trapped inside the barrier forever and denied the thrill of discovery for all my days.
Adding another check mark to this ridiculous unorganized square. Don't mind me. This was a silly idea to have done. Square is becoming unreadable. Anyway.
Your coming gave me courage and comfort, Eleneshpia. More than you know. And now here I stand, unburdened and free. In this moment, the happiest of my life.
And those feelings will live on, or this is something only you can do. And those feelings will live on.
As you wish, Mother. I'll continue what you began. You were right, of course. Leaving home has broadened my horizons. I've met my friends and found this place. So I bid you leave your dreams with me. And no, I'll go where you couldn't go, and do what you couldn't do. I will.
Look at you. All grown up and dependable. Yet with so much more ahead. A world of experiences await you, each a lesson of its own.
This game has gotten me a lot.
Regret,
I'll say that
but
much.
these two shall become beacons to guide you. So come what may, hold your head high and carry on with conviction.
I've already lost, like, if you told me to mention all the moments at which Dawntrail made me cry, I already could not remember all of them specifically. I just know that it happened a lot. Part of that is I have trouble remembering things, but, you know. A lot of it was in here.
And wherever your journeys take you, keep me close to your heart, will you? I should like to be there, to see what I haven't seen.
You will be, Mother.
Oh. Yeah, that's fair. That's about what I expected.
Now,
basically, anytime...
And never forget that you're my pride and joy.
Anytime a major thing happens, I guess. I probably wasn't giving myself enough credit saying I would remember all of those, but...
Take care, and farewell.
That's fair, Vizier. There was a lot of time in my life where I didn't cry. Like, not for any particular reason, but then at some point I switched to being extremely emotional instead, so... You know, now it just happens.
Well, I couldn't have asked for more fulfilling final hours than these. I'm so happy to have met you, S'crow. You and everyone. Thank you for the memories. And thank you for watching over my Eleneshbia. He'll be fine now, I know it. We carry on with their hopes and memories in our hearts. Let's see our task through to the end. No more doubts. I will shut the terminal down. We leave this to you, Erenville. I won't waver. Not anymore. If you're ready yourselves, then so am I. The prompt at every terminal is pretty strong, too. Still. Just like as a gameplay element tied into the story. Whale is gone. The whale is dead. The whale is deleted.
That makes all of them.
All that remains is to wait for the meso terminal to become vulnerable when it's about to initiate fusion. And then we strike.
Well, I'm still here. But every ghost in the game world, at least. Warning.
Please be advised, we are entering the final phase of world bridging. Repeat, we are entering the final phase of world bridging. The ether of all residents will shortly be replenished. Be at ease. No action on your part is required. We thank you for your patience.
Wait, it's already begun?
No time to waste then. And then the music goes away.
We won't let Kefkiwa's hopes be in vain.
Yeah, warning sent out to no one.
No time for tears, just as well. Let us finish this. Not a moment too soon. It's as if she's saying she won't let us do as we please anymore. Through our time here, we've come to know what it is Fiend seeks to protect. But that doesn't change what we have to do.
I'm very curious about that too. Dawntrail! Dawntrail.
We'll carry out Kafkiwa's plan. It's our best chance at stopping Sphene. It will be dangerous, I shouldn't doubt. We're all prepared, I assume. That goes without saying. Come, we head to the Meso terminal.
And from the air, we see nothingness. Mostly. Emptiness, rather. I cannot land on this. The quest complete theme's music and not sound effect? I guess that makes sense. So there's just a piece of land here that I guess I didn't mark. And there's some areas you can only access by flying. Oh, the terminal's playing like a weird, sort of distorted version of it when you're close to it. Like, I think it's slightly distorted. It's like distant and echoing. And also cutting in and out repeatedly. Yeah, it's definitely distorted. Like, it cutting in and out is part of the song, I think. Yeah. I will do my part too. Whatever it takes, we must protect that which we hold dear. My parents are watching over us, I'm sure of it, as is my grandfather. No good. It seems we can't simply shut down the Meso terminal like the others. Not surprising in the least. My mother did tell us its defenses are tight. But she also left me a means of circumventing them. A program that will send your souls into the terminal's memory banks. Therein lies a virtual domain generated by Sven's memories. Oh, dead ends too. Got it. So we would venture into this domain and then seek out and stop Sven. Nod. If our souls are transferred in their entirety, dying in that domain would be no different from dying outside of it. There's no guarantee of safe return. I made like a Kingdom Hearts Recoded joke like way earlier. And from what I understand, that's accidentally funny again. Though I might not know a lot about Kingdom Hearts. Nonetheless, that is a risk we must take. Nod. Nod. What the heck is this song? You've already come this far, and I'll be damned if I'm going to turn back now. By meeting the Endless, I've gained a better understanding of Sven and the burden she bears. I want to say a few things to her when we meet again, even if it doesn't make a difference. Whatever happens, we won't let Sven walk her misguided path any longer. For those we've yet to meet, or it's our duty as the living. For those we've yet to meet. I'll do all I can to provide support. Mother has instructed me on her program as well as the world within the terminal. I'll also keep an eye on your bodies while you are gone. Should it come to it though, I won't hesitate to call on our comrades outside. I'm acutely aware of my limits. Nod. Upon entering the terminal, we will most certainly meet with fierce resistance from its defenses. Then there's Sven herself. In order to initiate interdimensional fusion, she said she intends to erase her own memories. What manner of entity she will become as a result, none can say. And if she invokes the key and opens portals to other worlds, she would have access to vast amounts of ether to bring to bear against us. We must be prepared for anything. Whatever we encounter won't change our objective, and it won't change what I'll do. Come, my friends, it's time to settle this. Alexandria, now accessible, huh? Alright. It'd be really funny if this was the music for this zone for the rest of time. As much as we've been able to learn, there's still much and more we do not know about the key. What I do know, however, is that interdimensional fusion must be stopped. This is the mission I've inherited from my parents, and I will see it done. All of the Act 2 dungeons have one-word names. Well, almost. Because the Dead Ends doesn't. Unless you meant like in Dawntrail. Oh, you mean in Dawntrail. In that case, yes, that's true. A part of me still clings to the hope that we can avoid fighting Sven. But even if we can, I want to see her people and their legacy live on. I don't know what awaits at the end of this path, but together we'll walk it all the way. Since we averted the final days, it's been one existential threat after another, and now lives and all reflections hang in the balance. But considering the key and the power it wields, I cannot help but feel a sense of destiny in our being here. Would you not agree, my friend? Come back alive, do you hear? Else I can't repay you for everything you've done. You know, it's funny that Graha's class has always been all-rounder. That doesn't really mean anything. orb? Graha orb? What do you mean? Oh, round, right, yes, that makes sense. No, my portrait! The dream she lived, early storm surge.
I bid farewell.
Okay, this is actually Amarat 2, rather. So... Dungeons, yeah. Okay, you're right, it's Amarat 3. So, I mentioned when I got to the last, when I got to the last zone, Living Memory, I said that the leitmotif in the music sounded really familiar to me and I couldn't place where it was. I think it's this theme, and I think they put this theme in the job trailer as a prank. Yep, there it is. This starts in the
Princess Fiend is here.
This is in the job action trailer when it gets to Red Mage. They just put the final dungeon theme in the job action trailer. Why'd they do this? Oh. It is kind of funny that they just put this theme in the job action trailer, but at the same time, like, I think the people who make their trailers should maybe chill a bit for the next one. I bet one of the bosses in here is going to be Beatrix. Because we haven't seen an analog to Beatrix yet. Maybe.
Your smile means all is right with the world.
If I smile, it is because you all smile for me.
I didn't see the glitch at all, no. I might have looked away at exactly the wrong moment. Welcome immunization protocol. What if we made the immunization protocol look like a dog? God dang it. Tank aggro. They really messed that one up. They're fixing it soon enough, but still. I'm gonna die because of the tank aggro thing. No, I'm not. Graha saved me finally. One day I'll remember to use Blade of Honor at the correct moment. Oh, I'd already used the Invuln. I used it like when I got up here because I thought the enemies were following me. They were not. Sucrofunk Battle Network? These look like Battle Network enemies? I guess they're all data, and we're data right now, so you're not wrong. Elephant. Like, I know that's a thing that the Warrior of Light does, but I don't know if that's a S'crow. I guess it would be a S'crow action. That fits in pretty well. Well, there's a more obvious glitch effect. Whoa! Volatile memory cache, huh? Antivirus X! Yeah? Alright. That's very funny. There's a judge man with books. This boss doesn't seem to turn around. Also, they don't have a facing, so I don't need to care, actually. I see. Oh, that's funny, calling that quarantine. Ah, crap. I think I mentioned before, I think I'm ending up in a situation where I have like reverse tanxiety and I'm afraid to play anything that isn't a tank. Because everything is good at killing me a lot. Oh. Also, I'll read the chat eventually. What? I guess you're supposed to stand on like the edge of the circle there? I don't know.
You are my people, and I will protect you.
Oh.
The painful memories of war, I lay to rest.
I feel like if you stole hate from a paladin as a sage, and like, I just, like, not every paladin's gonna be like that. I guess you just have to adapt to the, circumstances. But like, what you described with the GCD and OGCD AoE is something that the paladin could also do. So, shrug. Was this late Storm Surge? The dream she lived, the dream she lost. Also, that showed me area names in advance. Oh, that's a weird creature. Also a weird creature. Interesting thing for just a regular trash mob in a dungeon to do. It's uncommon, but they do it. Purple flames everywhere. Hey now. That's still a little bit like spoilery to allude to stuff. A little bit. It occurs to me that if I do the bonus dungeons before the patch that they're going to do, I'll have to do those with random people, and then in turn, okay, this is a weird enemy, but also in turn, that means that I'll have to deal with the tank problem that currently exists with random people. Thankfully, I'm probably planning to take a break over the weekend, and I think the patch is like Monday or something. These are also 13? Interesting. They resemble like the unknowns from 7 to me. Line AoE, the charge that moves them around. I think some things in Bosnia do that in like the first major raid location. Corrupted memory cat. Amalgam. That sounds fine. Never mind what I said about Beatrix showing up, because this is clearly not how this dungeon is actually going. Hello, Amalgam.
Security breach confirmed. Initiating level 5 security protocol.
I just accidentally used a mitigation like this was a regular dungeon pull.
Try this.
Amalgam divides into parts. Sure does. What? Oh, they were on the sides there. So this is a be able to observe the entire arena. You can't zoom out more. Fight. I'm not following how to understand any of these attack patterns at all. Okay. What? I feel like I'm gonna have to play all of these dungeons and duty support like 12 times to maybe even figure out what Amalgam is doing. And maybe try to remember anything that's happening. Okay, this... I figured that one out eventually. Oh, I have it. I'm just... It's not that I'm dying, it's that I'm not understanding what's happening exactly. I am merely attempting to comment on the fact that this fight does not seem easily readable.
Fear not. You will all live on. And at the last, my final is endless.
Detected. Initiated security protocol.
They sure do. Well, the dogs look like dogs, mostly. One day I'll remember to use the Blade of Honor. It's just on the opposite side of my bar from the rest of the combo it's part of.
They've done it! They've preserved the Queen! We can't give up!
Cube!
Not until Keith can put it.
Projection is the weather. I did not look at the weather. That's a good question. Sick remix, Sveen. I know there's a treasure chest there. I'll get it later. You know, I said I bet Goring Blade will get an AoE upgrade in the next set of upgrades and whatnot. But you know, it'd be way funnier if they put AoE on my Gap Closer that still does damage. Because they left the damage on Gap Closer for Warrior and Paladin. But what if it had an AoE around it? That'd be way funnier. There are lines on the floor. Hey, look, it's Eliminator. I forgot that's what you looked like. I guess that's where you are. They showed the Eliminator before. I guess. Apparently. I mean, you knew this, but I assume you're recreating your reactions.
Attempting removal via incision. Re-attempting removal via incision.
That's funny. It's a very funny tell for that.
Removal failed. Commencing extermination sequence. Attempting extermination via multiple armaments. Purging via armaments. Acquiring target. Simulation complete. Initiating final attack protocol. Foreign entities remain. Resuming annihilation. Attempting total annihilation. Annihilation. Annihilation.
Oh, I didn't notice the sword. I haven't been speaking much during this boss fight, but apparently I had to mention that.
Foreign entities remain. Resuming annihilation.
I didn't notice you were doing that again. God, I thought I died at the last second for a second. Oh, you have the... I didn't realize you had, like, the face of the statue, kind of. No response, S'crow Glare. Hooray! I got earrings. There's no telling what may happen. Let us stay alert. Without her memories, what will Sphene become? These precious memories, you would erase them all? Also, hey, I didn't really look up. Also, if Necron's not here, Necron can still be in 0.5 or 0.4 or something. Probably. Maybe. Yeah. Oh, I mean, I just did the equip optimization thing and equipped earrings just now, so I can double check my inventory to see if something got thrown in there by accident, but I don't think it did.
Listen to me, please.
Yeah, this seems like a final destination. Oh, didn't know that was a Warhammer thing.
I'm afraid she's gone.
Synchronization will soon be complete.
Oops. I cut off the echoing. That's not Necron. Oh, it's gonna be like the statue, but we fight it as a cool mecha. That's not Necron.
Synchronization complete. Data for the Endless Fiend has been overwritten and reconfigured.
I figured you'd say
All shall
that.
be well, henceforth and in perpetuity. Forever will I keep and cherish my people. To that end, I have removed the remaining checks upon my authority.
Gods!
Obstructions to the plan will be summarily removed.
Wait! I still haven't set...
Begone from my presence.
You have been cubed. S'crow's still here, though. Alright, but why am I here?
According to Eliminator's battle data, you pose the single greatest threat.
Oh, you know what? That makes sense.
As such, you will be erased, here and now.
I guess that's fair.
I am the bearer of the memories of Queen Sphene of Alexandria, and my desire to protect my people transcends all others. If it were you, could you have found another way? With your strength, could you have held fast to that which is dear without sacrifice?
I think they could have picked a slightly better still frame for this shot because it looks like she's in the middle of yawning or something. More than anything.
Listen to me. There's something that I need to tell you.
Maybe not exactly yawning, but I don't know. Hello, what's up?
Is that concern or suspicion?
Yes.
If things should take a turn for the worse... Might I...
Is that like an echo vision or something? I know what I have to do, or I'm shutting you down. I know what I have to do. Oh shit.
Obstructions to the plan will be summarily removed.
Hello? Music? Well, time for my trusty crystal trick. What does that mean? Oh. Wait. Was it? Interfos. Now accessible. But there is still projection. One more time for a second, just so that I know I'm prepared for the ultimate battle and all that, you know?
Interphos, definition, a created word, not in the dictionary, combing the term inter in the Greek word phos. It would mean, roughly, between light.
Okay, well. So, also the mention of an Azim making the key. I did jokingly say that when it was like, we don't know who did it. And like, you know what, maybe my joke was true. Well. Average wait time 10 minutes for a tank, okay. Yeah, Azim is an ancient. The connector. Well, we don't know if they're definitively involved. I wonder if you're going to place these giant rotating things on the field and shoot cross patterns with them and or just lines across the square or whatever. We don't definitively know if Azim is involved yet. And also, I wouldn't count Asm. Or I don't think I would. Average wait time went down to 5 minutes. You've made an assumption based on something I only saw for like a few seconds and I can't cross-reference without getting exploded to death by the internet. I don't know how they could spoil anything at this point, but I'm not taking the risk. This isn't the longest final boss wait that I've had to do with the tank, so, you know. Imagine if I tried to do the rest of the game yesterday when I first got to Living Memory. Yeah, the Insinger final boss wait where I had to like, where I like pulled up Visual Boy Advance or something in the corner. There are no healers in the queue, according to this. Okay. Now I have to cross-reference it with a picture of Azim's crystal, which I refuse to look up because I don't trust the internet for any reason. Like, it could be a something. That's a broken link, probably. So if Azim's crystal is just a circle and then there's a dot in the center, then yes, the key does resemble that. That is true. Anyway. It does seem like it could be the same symbol. That is potentially possible. Okay, yeah, there's also dots on the... I didn't realize there were dots. In that case, it's the same symbol.
The worlds have been bridged. Be at ease, everyone. Your ether will soon be replenished.
Queen Eternal. No subtitle.
I will suffer no interference.
What, was my portrait wrong?
Disappear.
I fixed my portrait. Also, the portrait hasn't shown up yet. I fixed it, though. I'm pretty sure. I did. Alright, the other tank has tank stance. It's off tank time. I accidentally hit provoke instead of tank stance. I'm tank now. Oops.
Do not be afraid.
That was not on purpose. Hey, you did the thing, kind of.
We require ether. Do not be afraid. Death is not the end. I will show you the world beyond.
Virtual shift. Surprise, it's actually Lavos. Or no, it's not. It's funny prank time is what it is. Uh-oh. Trying to parse this and do my rotation at the same time. I thought I was not there. I thought I was aligned correctly, but apparently not. I should have just used arm's length. Well, now we observe. There's someone with a raised macro. I'm gonna release Iron Will. Coronation. Prosecution of war. I didn't even realize you could do that on the same side. I'm sorry? Oh, we're floating. Oh, wait, one of them is... What? I don't know how to... Oh, there's like a... Where is the safe spot? The...
Do not be afraid.
Oh, you just like switch between levitating and not levitating. And then... I thought... See, when I saw this, I thought, oh, it's like... God dang it, my brain... It's like Valak Armanda. I have to go to a spot where I'm not floating. Not, oh, I'm floating and I cannot stop floating. I have to go to a spot where it's safe to float. I thought we were referencing a trial earlier instead of not doing that. That's why I perished so much. I don't have the MP to use my combo. So it broke it. So I've died 3 times, 2 so close together that it was effectively 1. But I'll count it as 2 because that's how it works. Because I did not process that the mechanic was not doing a Valagarmanda bit, and I was very confused. No, I don't think this boss is nonsense. Oh, wait. Oh yeah, this is a stack. Oh my god. This is really funny. It's like, all the mechanics, idiot. Every mechanic. That looked like a forced LB3 moment a bit. Someone in the party said, holy hell. Oh. Oh, that's me this time.
Deploying drone. We require ether. Deploying drone.
Oh, the party's not doing so well, I'm noticing.
Let us rise above.
I'm dying so much, LOL. Girl, calm down, says the party.
Do not be afraid. Death is not the end.
Some people are being revived slowly.
Deploying drone. We require ether.
Oof, I got hit by that, I guess.
Deploying drone.
Hey, one of the things that they showed prior to release... Oh, you're doing Absolute Authority again. One of the things they talked about pre-release was what the mounts would be like for the extremes. And, it seems like they're gonna be wings, I think. So that means there's probably robot wings that you can get. Oh.
Is this a rift in reality? Has she lost control of the power? Steen, listen to me. I understand. I do. And I know that you won't be swayed from your course. But if there's truly no other way to resolve this, then face me. Not as a machine, but as the real you.
This is a ridiculous song.
Lamachi.
This has a brass section. Does this count as electro swing?
This is what
I don't think it counts as electro swing.
I will not fail. I can't bear to lose them. Not again.
This rules, though.
I feel your pain as if it were my own. At last, I think I know you. All of you.
How can you say that to me now?
Over, Steen. We will stop you.
No! I won't let you! I can't! I will protect my people's happiness!
Leave that burden with us now. We will bear it in your stead.
Hey, that fight rules. Even though I got pranked by the funny X, but still.
To the stars. Like, comment, subscribe. The great power of money. I am a monster.
Destroy! What a great combination of lines, actually. Also, hey, did you notice? They found the technology to not play a victory theme for once. Now they just need to have a technology to not play the quest accepted and complete themes.
Sphene. Oh, I didn't get a commendation. Shucks. It's fine.
Oh wow, I got put into instance area Tuliolo 1. I wonder what that means. Wonder where we're going eventually. It's funny to have the chat system messages available sometimes.
Sphene!
I mean, obviously we're going back to Tuliolo anyway. It's just funny to see it.
Your voice reached me, Lamachi.
Is it really you?
No, only in part. My memories as a living person are gone. I've been remade from those I had as an endless. However, I cannot remain long, for the Meso Terminal will soon cease to function. Once, you wanted to know me, Lamachi. Let my last act be to give an honest accounting.
Does that work?
I am, above all, sorry for the suffering I've caused your people and mine.
I thought you were about to explain more about your backstory, even though you just said that your memories from being a living person were gone.
I am ultimately powerless against the inevitable, unable to do aught but visit harm upon the innocent.
Yeah.
I am, in the end, a pitiful, selfish creature. One that should never have been created.
You strove to make your people happy, you carried too many gentle memories, or you're merely a system created to sustain Alexandria. What a wild selection of choices.
You tried to make everyone happy.
Our nations are worlds apart, but they feel so close. Who knows what we could have accomplished had we walked together towards a shared future. And yet, it could never be so. We each had our own to protect.
If only I had met you when I was still alive, then perhaps. But it's no use dwelling upon a miracle that didn't happen. Still, if there's one thing I hope you'll believe, it is this. Brief though it was, I treasured our time together. It pains me to think that its memory will disappear along with me.
No, it lives on inside of us. We've been over this.
I know I have no right to ask this of you, but...
Remember that you once lived?
My people. Will you...
Oh, no, you mean, like, take care of them. Okay.
We'll take care of them. Don't worry. And we will never forget the Endless. Neither them, nor the time we spent with you. So be free of your burdens, Sphene. And sleep well.
I will. Thank you.
S'crow, get funny goblet. Key. Hourglass. Holy Grail. They tried to say something, but they were dated away. The device, yeah.
Farewell, my beloved
Lava lamp, also
Alexandria.
true. I feel like this object is very the device capitalized like a proper noun. We're all taking a nap. Oh. Nap over. The device in my pocket. So while it seems very likely that this device will be extremely important for the next 10 years or whatever, there's also a slim possibility that it's the heart of Sabik 2 and we will forget about it for 10 years, which would be funny. Also, I was correct and the weather changed here. I hope we don't forget about it. Credits. I think Dawntrail might be one of my my new favorite.
So it was that
expansion?
the Nesso terminal fell dark.
Maybe?
And the Endless departed for oblivion's embrace.
It might be
Their
fun to like.
resplendent
I'll wait till they're
paradise
done
was no
talking.
more, as the memory sustaining it faded with the golden light.
Then yeah, now with the weather,
Even so, in a way,
I'll wait until you're done talking.
they live on.
It's got like nature growing over ruined city vibes, which is one of my favorite setting types.
This I felt
Lyrics.
with conviction, as I basked in the glow of a new dawn.
I think Shale's going to keep being important, also, which is kind of funny.
It remains to be seen how interdimensional fusion may have affected other reflections. Kryle's parents spoke of the power's capacity for both good and evil. I cannot help but wonder how Svin's deeds will be remembered by those they touched. The key that started it all was entrusted to the adventurer. Such an artifact certainly lies within the Scion's realm of expertise, and no objection was raised to their retaining it for research.
I know they have to for voice reasons, but it kind of feels really weird for Erenville to call S'crow the adventurer in this closing monologue.
By order of Vao Kona, the Sky Deep cenote was placed under the strict watch of the Landsguard. With the mighty Bakul Jaja among their number, they shall not want for strength, even in Soralja's absence. Upon learning of their queen's passing, the people of Alexandria mourned and wept. Having devoted herself to sparing them sorrow, the sight might well have moved Svín to tears. However, with Wuklamad carrying on her legacy, I have faith that her subjects will know joy once more. As anticipated, the news that young Gululja had succeeded his father as king was greeted with trepidation. Reception was also mixed when Wuklamad came forward to name herself as the boy's guardian. But the people were mollified to learn that Everkeep's systems remained operational, and there would be no impact on their lives.
S'crow was there too.
One day, when he is older, Gululja will decide for himself what manner of ruler he will be. Till that day and beyond, may the path of the young king be illuminated by the love of family.
Yeah, it's interesting that they let this whole system stay in place too. I don't know what... I had no idea what they're going to do with that. Yeah. It does feel like that.
Meanwhile, in Tuliyola, the people came together to hail their new Dawn servants' great victory.
Heck yeah. Graha get taco?
Having honored those they lost, they turned their attention to a brighter future and celebrated for 3 days and nights.
Graha get taco! Woo! And Alize got the fruit also. Oh no! Graha's taco got canceled! Counter! No! Denied! I'm still gonna count it as Graha get taco. He held the taco. So a lot of the trailer was the credit scene? Also, I joked with people before release that Graha would like drop the taco or whatever.
Those who had spent 30 years in the Dome struggled to resume their former lives. This and a host of other challenges remained.
That's a really funny like bit for the trailer to do, honestly. Also in the trailer, you stole a look at thing. Okay, so where's the nutkin?
But as the new Dawn servants continue to lead with strength and wisdom,
what did I predict in stream 1?
People may be assured that peace will endure.
You're gonna have to tell me what I predicted. Oh, I did say that. That sounds like something I said. Nod, also. No, S'crow, don't look at the sun! S'crow, no! You're shading your eyes, but S'crow get wing cap. Hey, look, it's the logo. All right, so I said I was gonna wait till they stopped talking, but I forgot what I was gonna say. Except for Dawntrail is probably my new favorite expansion. I remember a couple of things I was gonna say. I think the order I would place the expansions in, from best to worst, is, in my opinion, only the 0.0 MSQ. The list goes Dawntrail, Shadowbringers, Endwalker, Heaven's Word, Realm Reborn, Stormblood. I think that's my list. I didn't like Stormblood much. So, and like following that, I think I would think, yeah, that seems reasonable. I have a tendency towards recency bias, and I fully acknowledge this, but I think I vibe more with hope than with despair. Like, it's also valid not to do a tier list or whatever. But also, I think it could be fun to do, like, another thing I was going to say is, I think could be kind of fun to do, like, a tier list sort of thing, ranking the story of each piece of Final Fantasy XIV now that we're, like, fully caught up with a new thing that just really... asterisk. I still have other stuff to do here. There's still, like, extra dungeons, and, like, they're gonna add more stuff. But I mean, like, to make and discuss, like, a tier list of things like .0s, .x series, raid series, etc., and, like, the story of each, and, like, sort of, like, rank those and talk about them. That could be fun. At least I think it could be fun. Up to you all if you also think it could be fun. There'd be some nuances to figure out in that, like, do we count all of Hildebrand? Do we count Hildebrand as individual, like, things? Probably, right? Because, like, the Hildebrand adventures are all distinct. I think Stormblood also had the worst Hildebrand, maybe. Now I'm thinking about it. I mean, some of it was alright. Some of it was awkward. And the best Hildebrand was the Endwalker one, so far. In my opinion. I could probably more easily, like, rank individual things. Like, the best Relic questline, Anima Weapons from Heavensward. Best, let's see. Dawntrail Hildebrand will be something else. I don't know what that something else is. Nice freeze frame of Bakul Jaja getting punched. Let me see. Let me, I'm trying to think. Worst raid series, Evilise. I could say that one for free. These credits take like a bajillion years, but I want to listen to the rest of the Dawntrail theme. And like see all the pictures, I guess. Oh right, Nier exists. Also, let me clarify. It's this story of the Evilise raids that's the worst. Not the mechanics. The mechanics are also scary. What's worse, Nier or Evilise Alliance raids? I haven't technically done all of the Nier ones. I'm gonna get jump scared by Nier 3 someday. It'll be funny when it happens. So I think near raids for me get the did not finish ranking as if they did not complete a race, which is a gray area at the bottom of the tier list. Yeah, Wuklamot got so much character development. Still image of observing the tiny food. Oh right, I need to count Graha get taco. He held the taco for a moment. That... Whether or not he took a bite of the taco in reality is up to you to decide. But I choose to believe that he either got another taco or like saved that one. He salvaged it. So as of right now, we still only have one bingo as well, I believe. Allow me to save this. Unless we decide that the final boss included Electro Swing, but I don't think it did. Also, great question. Also, it's funny that I jokingly predicted that before it was like potentially revealed. So, bingo. Let's shuffle that over here a little bit, actually. Also, Emmett bucket list, still in the same state, but there are people who hate Wuklamot and they're incorrect. But yeah, so still only one line. There was no Necron as of yet. There was no Odin. There's not a single square we could check off without getting a bingo. That's true. That's very funny, actually. Yeah. Hold on, this picture is good. I have to... Funny robot. So, here's a question. Does the bingo persist throughout point X? Or does a new bingo need to be forged? A new bingo would probably include the remainder of the remaining squares that were not checked. And then the others would be forged anew. Also, I will include, like, I'm not done yet, of course. We still have all the role quests. We still have the extra dungeons. I know I've already won the bingo. It's just a fun thing to do, though. I did apparently predict a lot. Role quests and extra dungeons are some of the things I would like to cover. I guess also now, as I mentioned before, I will have to start covering patches, like point X patches as they come out, which means that we'll be doing pieces of a whole bunch of stuff at once, which is a very different format from what I've been doing for the rest of the game. That'll be interesting, considering like that's finally the first time we'll have to do that. There might be other stuff to do also. I mean, like there's the miscellaneous side quest lines that we could do more of. I don't know if I want to do those on stream or not. I may or may not. The role quests and the extra dungeons I do. I could always try Extreme Trials. That would be something. That'd probably be off camera as well if I did. I still want to look around a little bit at stuff once we're done here. I can probably... Well, I want to see the rest of the images that they show. I've never really tried to learn an extreme trial. So... Not for a long time, I don't think. I think there have been end of credit cutscenes before, and skipping didn't skip them. The credits for Final Fantasy XIV are very long. So if they forced you to not skip them, it would be like criminal actively. Are we? Well, we're near the end of the slideshow. At least. They might continue after that. Well, we'll see. We'll see what it is. This is... What is this? This is a picture from before we saw the game, I guess. Yeah. And now her daily life after everything, I guess. I wasn't expecting, like, new scenes in these still images. Yeah. Dawntrail is very good. We might be at the end of the slideshow. We're at the end of the slideshow. Anyway, meanwhile, in the inn, S'crow, look at a map. Think about map.
I'm sorry, we haven't been able to talk properly. Oh, between the reconstruction work and Papa's funeral, I've hardly had time to breathe. But at long last, there's a lull in my duties. You've done more for us than we could ever hope to repay. Thank you from the bottom of my heart.
When we left the Eorzea behind to take part in the contest, none of us could have predicted what complications would follow. You truly have a knack for finding trouble, my friend.
Smile.
And you wouldn't have it any other way.
So what's next for you? Assuming you're still set on leaving the Gleaner's life behind?
I'm off to fulfill my mother's dream, of course.
It showed a few? I don't know if we could confirm any other ones other than like some secondary characters. Unless we're assuming Otis is... Oh, well, there's also Genalt, and... There's the trolley people and Genalt. I don't think any of the other ones are like direct reflections. Well, I mean, if there are any other ones. I don't think there are other ones, but... It does it as a bit And then a running joke that was previously established. That's it, I think.
Like she had intended, I'll embark on a journey in search of the unknown. She's sure to enjoy my stories when we meet again in the ethereal sea.
People really want reflections of characters to exist. I will maintain my joking idea that Otis is a reflection of Hildebrand somehow, though, because that's just silly enough to be true, except it's probably not.
Well, well, sounds like a plan. But will you have the coin to get by?
I may no longer be a gleaner, but I still have contacts in Charlian. Contacts with deep pockets, always eager to pay for information on new or rare species.
If Erenville is no longer a gleaner, that means he will get a new bespoke outfit later in the future, potentially. Possibly along with unlocking a job class and participating in combat.
We've got it all worked out.
Imagine if that happened, though.
And what of you? Any new adventures in the offing?
I'm gonna take a nap for 3 weeks.
Regardless, until you're ready to leave, you're our guest here in Tulihyolal. And this time, I won't pester you to take up a post.
Oh, I thought I would. I kind of forgot about that part.
By now, I know you well enough to know you can't stay in one place. No more than you can ignore the plight of those in need. Your path will always lead you elsewhere, and you'll continue walking it. Isn't that so?
Nod.
An adventurer to the marrow you are. What is it exactly that spurs you on?
I'm a cat? Thinking. My love for the star, all the sights I've yet to see, the legacies I bear. An interesting selection of choices here as well.
It's all the stuff I haven't seen yet.
And then as a stinger, the artifact starts to glow. Pachow! No? Okay. Why are we looking at Sven's crown? Why are we looking at that? What was that shot? You can't just do that. Hey, hold on. What was that about? What are you telling me? Anyway, time to fix my earrings. Hooray, I did it. They did say it was a fancy regulator.
Homecomings are usually uneventful affairs. This time it was anything but for me. But all is well that ends well, and we have you to thank for that. Well, as much as I'd love to keep chatting, I need to get going. Still a heap of things to do, and it wouldn't do to leave it all to Kona.
By the way, did Gluzha decide to remain in Solution 9? Also, it's weird to see Wuklamat without her axe and Erenville without his backpack.
He did. He said that he can consider Tulihyolal his home, but he's more comfortable over there. Shill keeps an eye on him for us. But we'll visit him as often as we can. He still needs our support, especially when he's agonizing over his inherited authority. Though I told him he needn't make a decision right away, we can't postpone it forever either. I'll do whatever I can to help Galulja, as well as everyone inside the dome. I promised as much to Sven.
For my part, I'll be keeping to Torol for a time. Among other things, I'd like to look into the problem with the wildlife in Shaloni. So if you get the urge, S'crow, let's go on another journey together.
There's still plenty of places I would like to show you. Now that sounds like fun. If you ever have need of me, I'll come running. Oh, and before I forget, I also have a gift for you. Can you guess what it is? Questioning head tilt? An alpaca! It comes from Dobley's stable, of course, and it's as sure-footed as they come. Oh. You know, you'll have to believe me on this again, but, like, when she said, I have a gift for you, can you guess what it is? I actually thought, is this where the alpaca mount is from? I won't count that as me predicting anything, because it was like one text box in advance and I didn't say it aloud. But you'll have to trust me. Perfect for an adventurer who's always on the move, eh? Here, this is the whistle for calling it. So that means all the people we've seen driving an alpaca around, which is probably not the correct word for that, but it's funny, have already completed the story whenever we saw them. Okay. Right, I'll really get going now, but I'm sure we'll meet again soon. Till next time, take care. Alpaca whistle and smile. I assume smile is the credits theme. Meanwhile, another stinger. Meanwhile, in Solution 9. Why is the music still sad? Someone shows up at like, it's time for Fight Club. People are having a time over here. Still. Fellow citizens of Alexandria, ever since our beloved queen's passing, you have understandably abided in grief. Sorrow darkens your once bright faces. But is this what Her Majesty would have wished to see? No, most assuredly not. You know this to be true. We are to honor her memory. We must reclaim our smiles. To that end... Here's the raid stinger. Oh, the whole city's been reactivated. What? Whom are you? That's right, friends. After a long hiatus, I'm pleased to announce the grand reopening of the Arcadian. Sorry, I forgot my accent in the last few text boxes, but I'm back, baby. Wrangler Hatted Man. The realm's finest fighters stand ready to entertain you in glorious and thrilling combat. Come and join us, I bid you, and let your cares be forgotten. Yeah, this could be a Macho Grubba. Should I... If this is a Macho Grubba type situation... I say, son, the realm's finest fighters stand ready to entertain you. It's probably more like the voice. Bow. As skies aflame proclaim night's end and thoughts into adventure tend. The brave... I didn't read the whole thing. Hey, what did that say? Hey, come back. Why was that for like 2 seconds? Hey. What the heck did that say? Hold on. Hey, what? Hey. Why did it last for like no time at all? I couldn't read like any of it. Come back. Text. The brave make haste o'er hill and dale to chase adventure's golden trail. You'll send it to me? Okay. You've completed the main scenario quest, Dawntrail. Quests to unlock new content have now become available in Tuliolol and Solution 9.
I'm gonna wait on the image. Okay, I'm gonna save this and then put it on the screen so we can all read it collectively. Because they really did make this last for like 2 seconds. For some freaking reason. It'd be funny if that was a bug. Or something. Okay, transform, set transform. As skies aflame proclaim night's end and thoughts unto adventure tend, the brave make haste o'er hill and dale to trip the dawn light's golden trail. I mean, I'm probably more of a speed reader when I'm not trying to read words out loud. But, you know. Additionally, you can enter Alexandria with a party of trust avatars. Rest well, seeker of the unknown, for many and more adventures await you. In the glow of a new dawn. Of the new dawn. Oh, also, I got enough PvP rank, apparently, at some point. Neat. Main scenario to be continued. Alpaca. You can take an alpaca to water, but you can't make it drink. Probably true. Yeah, there's like I want to look around a little bit. Like, what do you mean there is new content? Well, here's Wandering Minstrel. Just regular Wandering Minstrel, wearing the Viper costume. As one does. So we know that's there. Narwhal. Hunt goes on. I can unlock more hunts. Don't really need to worry about that one on camera. It belongs in a museum. I'm assuming this is one of 2 extra dungeons. Probably. Yeah, that makes sense. NPCs around to be found and all that. It's about what I expected. Bakul Jaja is in Mamuk. Alright. I just sort of want to like look around, and one thing I want to check is what I can do with tomestones. I want to like observe the start of quests, not like actually taking them, but like I want to talk to you and see what this is about. Something is happening in the desert. Understood. Gilding the lily. Once a ruler, now a ruler. A lot of these were here before, I believe. But there's also probably a new one or 2. So we've got an extra dungeon here to get. At some point. Yeah, I figured, because they said that there was content in Solution 9. Don't you worry. Alright, this music is back. Trial by Spire. Something stray in the neighborhood. There's 2 blue quests here. Wonder what that's about. And then, presumably... Tomestone gear is over here somewheres. If it exists. Yep. Zircon. So I do have, oh, you just get weapons directly, huh? That's a nice feature for them to finally do. So let's take a look at what the initial aesthetics gear is. Neo Kingdom Tulwar. Huh. I'm not sure what the aesthetic of this is exactly, but... Oh, it's like Alexandrian. Like classical Alexandrian. That makes sense. Cool scythe. Wait, does this katana sheath have a second sheath and then 2 knives buckled to it? What if you wanted to have all of the swords at the same time? Have you considered this possibility? Wait, there's a pistol? Oh, is that a pistol? It might be. Wait, these are like almost reasonably sized knives. This is unprecedented. Almost. Let's just take a look at all the things while we're here. A war axe that also has a part that's a hammer, basically. Greatsword. Fair. Gunblade. Lots of like pretty neato weapons. Hey, a spear that's actually a halberd. That's a rarity in this game. I don't think there's a lot of halberds in this game. It's even got like a little flag on it with some physics. Good spear, I think. Oh, and like over here too. Oh, and like this part is like a mace, even. I think this spear is the spear is great. Knuckles. Oh, these are just part of your outfit, Knuckles. Always a good thing. Interesting. Neat. I don't know what the one finger covering on the right hand only achieves when punching, but I trust the experts more than myself. Composite bow. Yo. That bow sure is a composite of various things. I see that the Bard artifact gear putting a guitar on the bow made them more willing to put a giant object on the bow. Yeah, this is extremely a bow gun. And also, like, compound composite bow. Musketoon. Oh, like a reasonably sized gun, also a rarity. Pretty solid, pretty neat gun. I think I like these weapons, generally. And Dancer gets the katars this time. Interesting. This would normally be like a monk thing. I skipped the Viper weapon. Whoops, yeah, I did. Oh! They are Shotels. That's cool. I like this sniper weapon. Let's also look at the armor while we're here. Let me put this back on. So, fending. That sure is a hood. Huh. I don't know what I expected, but I don't think it was this. Not for the fending set, anyway. Oh, hell yeah. That does sound awesome. Interesting armor. Have you ever wanted to have 50 miscellaneous belts? Again, now you can. They specifically advertise this as being good for lots of different glamours. Interesting. Maiming, I assume, is going to be similar. Sure is. Look, it's me, Clive, Final Fantasy 16, right? Maybe? No? Yes? Not really. Striking. It's a little bit Clive. Alright. Lots of hoods. None of the torso pieces are my style as of right now. Bonus knife. Everyone loves to have a bonus knife. You never know when you might need the bonus knife. I'm guessing, I think scouting is... Oh, nope. Scouting is a funny hat that kills your ears. This hat would be really good if it didn't kill my ears. Okay, scouting is similar in some pieces, but not on all of them. Ah, I don't think I've ever used that button in my life. I could probably find some use for like these boots or gloves. Right. Wait. Why is it only showing samurai there? Weird. Maybe it's only showing things that... I don't know. Aiming. Aiming gets to be fancy. Now this is a coat I could use, potentially. How does it die? Not how I expected, but that's fine. That's not what I meant to do. Yeah, the high collar could be problems with some hairstyles. Not this one, though. So... I don't know why this separates things. It does. Oh, it says Dragoon / Lancer. I was confused by... I thought it was like Dragoon / the other maiming one, but no. Anyway. Accessories don't really care that much, necessarily. But what about magic? What about mages? Ah. A fairly, like, reasonable white mage staff. I like how a lot of these have, like, like a piece on the side of them that you could use for like holding them or like strapping them to your back or whatever, even though that's mostly going to be ignored because it's like over here. Some sort of flintlock staff, maybe. While we're here. Again, good hat if it didn't kill my ears. Healing and aiming share a coat model, it looks like. All right, not bad. Wow, a mostly normal book. Oh, fine. Oh, that's really cool. Actually, I didn't notice the inside at first. Yo, this is like immediately the best scholar book. It's like a portfolio of miscellaneous notes and things and like herbs and stuff instead of... That's my favorite so far, easily. Kryle's mom had this book? It looks like a purse. Oh yeah, it kind of does. Gonna delete the outfit real quick. This book rules. All right. What about astrologian? Snake? Can we... Snake? Serpentarius mentioned? Interesting. Sage. Difficult to... Huh. I feel like Sage must be one of the more difficult weapon types to design for consistently. Black Mage. Cube! Cube! This is the power of cube. Or square, if you prefer. But there's also a cube involved. Technically more of a rectangular prism. Is Summoner the same model as Scholar with different colors? Yes, it is. I must know what dies here. So the first one is the exterior of the book, as you might expect. And this is some parts of the interior of the book. Fair enough. The Scholar and Summoner books are like the standout of this somehow so far. Hanger? Okay, the red mage weapon's pretty good. Cool sword. Don't know why it's called a hanger. I guess I can put my coat on it. Interesting crystal thing. Don't know what that's about. Pictomancer. Neo Kingdom round brush. Hey, what if your brush was like a short spear? And then the palette is a metal tray, I guess? Pictomancer weapons are gonna be weird to design too, I feel like, for them. It's funny that you can sort by blue mage. Anyway, what about the casting gear though? I forgot to have save outfit on.
One popular form was a simple cutting sword of a type sometimes called a hunting sword or hunting hanger. There is no explanation as for why.
Okay. And okay, casting is healing, but like a dark, slightly purplish gray and a red accent. I like the wizard gear and the books the most. Oh, speaking of bonus book. Like how other people get a bonus knife, wizards get a bonus book. Oh, and they also have like a little pouch purse thing over here too. Yeah, I think casting works better for this set. Oh, hey. Also, what do you mean miscellaneous? Totem gear. Okay, sure. Let's look at all this too while we're here. Why not? I'm just looking at stuff. Sky Ruin Blade. Now that's Monster Hunter to me. A bit. Balagarmanda is a little Monster Hunter-ish in terms of weapons. Oh, the feathers are good. The like snake axe is pretty great. Cool greatsword. Another very long gunblade. They've decided they don't care about how large gunblades are anymore, I guess. They're allowed to do that. Skyruin Glaive. Like, they got the aesthetic very consistent between these, which, and that makes sense. Here's the Monster Hunter Longsword. Now, the only reason that these aren't Monster Hunter is because Monster Hunter can't have a weapon with 3 elements on it at the same time yet. I mean, the different weapon classes would probably have different combinations of elements if these were actual Monster Hunter things. Someone would inexplicably have, like, dual blades here would be sleep for no reason or something also. Actually, I don't know how often they do that, but it would be funny. Oh, did they? I forgot about... I don't think I got to Flaming Espinos, just regular Espinos in Rise. I'm not sure. They have, like, dual element things now. Also, I will 100% be streaming Monster Hunter Wilds whenever that releases, probably. Cool bow. Cool gun. Oh, only dual blades have 2 elements? Huh. You know what? That makes sense. I forgot, but it makes sense. Also, I just like vibing to the Solution 9 music. It's a good place to look at stuff in. All these Sky Ruin weapons are very consistently designed and neat. I think I skipped a couple by mistake. That makes sense. Right, Zeralja's spending. Sublime Curiosities. Ah, right, these. Yes. Well, that makes sense. I am looking. I should have switched to a job that didn't have level 100. Oh no! It is often jokingly remarked that the Lost Children desk is the busiest place in the entire arcade. Well, so I can't use the gemstone trader on account of I have to solve every problem everywhere. There's of course crafting and such. I suppose the last thing to look at is to like get a sneak preview of what these quests over here are about. Also, yeah. Also, that reminds me there is one other thing I wanted to look at. Oh, a nostalgia quest. Something stray in the neighborhood. Okay, so there's a wacky carnival dungeon or something. Interesting. Maybe there will still be Electro Swing. How's everyone doing over here? Taking another look on data on preservation. Mm-hmm. Thanking me on behalf of Oblivion. You're gonna do the relics, I guess. Have you ever heard of the Rodina Consortium? I just realized that we are not on another reflection right now, which means that Rowena and Rowena can meet and interact with each other in the relic quest line. Or rather, Rowena and Rodina. But we can have two Rowenas and two Geralts in the same room because they're all on the same shard right now, or the source. That's terrifying. Yeah, they're absolutely gonna like hate each other or like insist that none of them are like, how are you doing, Melancholy? Do you still feel better? No, but you say S'crow's adorable. S'crow is being actively flirted with in this room. She doesn't know what this means. Eccentric research. What's your deal? Eccentric in what sort of way? Blue quest with no image. What does that mean? Also, you have like Yuffie vibes for some reason to me. I mean, obviously this unlocks something, but I have no idea what it could unlock. You can tell me vaguely what it unlocks, maybe. But don't tell me directly. There's a picture of a beaver on the energy tonic. It's supposed to be downright ferocious. If an Arcadian fighter uses its soul, I wonder what they'd be able to do. I'm very concerned about the Arcadians suddenly. That's a fun piece of incidental dialogue to find. There's one every expansion. Well, Just what is it? I saved solution 9. What are you doing? Oh, right. Yes, this. That makes sense. It's... yeah. That's fair. That makes sense. So the Arcadian's activated. I really hope we actually fight Beaver Soul in the Arcadian now. Also, it was mentioned that there's someone in Mammoth to speak to, I guess. I can look around the world and see if I can find other people. Not right now, necessarily, but like maybe in the future. I still have to unlock flight in one location, so... I'm gonna have to do the Heritage Found quests, like, next time, I guess. So next time will be like that, and maybe the extra dungeons, and like... I'll probably just label it with a catch-all, like, post-game shenanigans, or whatever. The last thing I want to look at is what is the state of the Unlost World now. Also, alpaca. It is alpaca time. Fair skies. So is this like faint, distorted, echoey theme everywhere now? Yes. You know, I think that's a good compromise with everything. So like faint, far away, echoey, distorted one that fades in and out as like the final theme of everywhere in the zone. I think that's a good compromise. I assume there's still no battle music. Correct. I love the noises that the alpaca makes. This alpaca is Sucrow's new friend. The alpaca can also drift. A little bit. There's something you noticed in Yesterland? Also, yeah, I honestly think this place is like at its prettiest now. Because like I mentioned, it has like the vibes of a like an abandoned city being taken over by nature again. Lindblom, we hardly knew ye, huh? I think there's some extra quests that weren't around before that are here, like that one. Yeah, like there was sort of a sickliness. What confirms stuff? That quest about Lindblom isn't mentioned on the wiki? I think that's only in this area after. I want to investigate it. Because this wasn't here before. I'm fairly certain. But what confirms something for you? Unless that's spoilers, of course. Yeah. It's kind of like that. Yeah, I don't think you exist. The alpaca sounds so sad when dismissed. Post-dungeon change. Well, I guess that means that there's a dungeon here, huh? Unless you mean that there was something in Yesterland that is no longer there. You could mean that. Or you could mean there's a side dungeon that takes place here that does something. Which would be accidentally spoiling it, I guess. I mean, I saw, like, the image. I didn't know it would be here. Okay, so you've accidentally spoiled where one of the side dungeons is. Oops. Oh. Wait, you mean the pre-Alexandria? So you mean there was something that was here that is no longer here? I think the gray is like balanced out by the nature that is here, personally, but so if there's something that was here that is no longer here, I guess you're free to mention it, if I'm understanding correctly. Alpaca. These footsteps do not line up with the animation at all. Like the footstep sounds for walking with the alpaca. This is fine though. That's funny. I think it might have just been the weather then. I think that was part of the weather effect. So Bakul Zhaozha is here somewhere? Allegedly? Huh. Well, in any case. S'crow, get alpaca friend. Somewhere in this zone? Well, then I know where to check. But yeah, so this has been the end of the Dawntrail main story. We still have various things to do left over. Gotta unlock Flight in one more zone. Gotta do the bonus dungeons. Gotta do the role quests. Also, I think I'm gonna stick with this glamour for S'crow for a while. I've grown attached to it. I think it works really well. I like the color combination. I'm glad you liked to see S'crow again. We will see more S'crow soon, but I think I will take the weekend off. I did stream every weekday. Plus, like, this is like the 6th stream in a row or whatever. I'll take the weekend off like I usually do. Also, for the record, I know we still have stuff to... Oh, there he is. We've still got stuff to do, but once Dawntrail is done, I don't know what I'm doing next. The Dawn servants have charged us with protecting the forest, and protect it we will. Good for you, Beckle, Shasha. This will be a mount sometime if it's not already. It might already be one. Also, I think this alpaca will be S'crow's new mount for a while because I like the alpaca. It's a very good alpaca. I'm reluctant to stop playing because this game is good and I like it. Is there anything else to check? Alpaca. Drums. I just want to see if there's anyone up here, and then that'll be it. Like, it'd make a lot of sense if there was somebody up here. I forget if we already have a date for 0.1. I don't think we do. But the Arcadian is going to be before that, I think. So we might be doing that sooner than you might expect. Am I allowed in the throne room? No. So, well, yeah, Dawntrail. Oh wait, we have a... Well, that's 7.01. It's different. Also, here's Wuklamat. I found her. And Kona.
S'crow, you came! I'd love to join you back out there, but by the looks of it, I'll be stuck here for a little while. There's no end to the things that need doing, and it can be overwhelming at times. But whenever I feel tired, all I have to do is look at the people's faces. Their smiles never fail to cheer me up. Please allow me to thank you again for being there for Lamachi as well as protecting our nation. I'm also grateful to have new family in Gululja. While you will remain in Solution 9, we will make sure to stay in constant touch.
Arcadian starts in... So Arcadian's in 3 days? Alright, fair. At least in part. It's in 3 days. Maybe miscellaneous stuff could be on the weekend then, I don't know. I want to do Arcadian right when it hits, so... If that's on Monday. In conclusion, I think S'crow is good. 16th is Tuesday? Oh wait, right, because it's already Saturday. See, I was still thinking of it as Friday because I started on Friday, even though it's 3:40 a.m. I was counting correctly, but assuming the current date incorrectly. Because I never think of it as the next day until I sleep, and then wake up again. Speaking of, though, it's time for S'crow to sleep. No way they're adding the entirety of Arcadian. I don't believe that. That would be ridiculous, but like, I don't know, maybe they will. We'll find out. This is only encouraging me to stream even more days in a row so that I'm like prepared, but whatever. Zuko, sleep now. And I will also sleep soon. Thank you for watching, everyone. This has been... It's been that. That game right there. I hope you have a good rest of your day and or night, and I will see you next stream. Good night, everyone. And thank you for petting Calico.